All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Saturday qualifier for the finale of TOC. Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms today, Mr. Tim Goodwin. Tim, it is a pleasure to have you here next to me, man.
Well, hello. Yeah, definitely glad to be here with you, Sean Green. I mean, you've been doing some great things, so happy to jump on with you. I'm looking forward to seeing some great darts today.
Yeah, I mean, it's our first time actually getting to work together, and I've always enjoyed listening to you do your thing. You're one of those guys that right away you tune in, you're like, okay, he, he's got a little something that can work. So I'm excited to see how this goes. But big matchup here. We got Don Kirby. He's playing out of Night Owls in Indianapolis, Indiana, which is my home location. He's taking on, well, a man who doesn't need any introduction, Mr. Garrett Rakowski. The Bullets playing out of Bullshooter Saloon on a night where we're going to get some boom goes the dynamites here for sure. But also he's playing without the poker league going on. And that's a win.
Definitely a win. Coming off a hot weekend, playing over last weekend in ESPN with Garrett playing with Scarborough, having quite the run. So expect to see some good stuff through him today. Don Kirby, definitely no slouch. I've had to play against him in years past in these type of qualifiers. And I tell you what, even though you think you have the upper hand, this guy can come around, turn it up, and just take you out. So looking forward. I think we are on the second leg right now. Garrett's got the first
Yep.
leg. So this is going to be a format race to 3, best of 5 to start. Is that correct?
No, it's race to 2.
Awesome. See, I know
Um,
exactly what I'm talking about. So
No,
race to
it's all
2.
good. So this is like the typical any like nationals or anything like that qualifier type of bracket. So winner side or the no loss side is going to be a race to 2 all cricket until we get to the top 4, and then it'll be a race to 3 before the king seat or queen seat, depending on what we have here, will be a race to 4. On the one loss side of the bracket, it will be cricket 0-1 cricket, and that 0-1 leg will be 501 open and open out. And then, of course, the last chance bracket is just one game of cricket. So it things that you love about
Yeah.
the TOC and about PPD is the triple elimination style brackets. You can find all those on CompuSport, folks. We have just a ton of different brackets and divisions today playing in this qualifier. 352 players competing.
hmm
So that means 352 vouchers that are being utilized today. And
Yeah, that's
man,
insane. 7 full
yeah,
men's brackets, 4 full women's bracket. Holy cow. So tons of players, tons of competition. Right, this is gonna be fun stuff. Like you mentioned, this is what the finale qualifier. So this is the second one. So the first week happened last week, and I think there's 4 weekends. Am I correct? Of
yes, sir.
qualifiers. Very nice.
Yep. Next Saturday and the last Saturday.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah,
It's
you'll see some of those players, right, that maybe have 2 vouchers. They might have one through PPD and one through their local vendor to get 2 opportunities to get into that top 4. That top 4 will automatically qualify for the elite finale. The bonus about the elite finale, as everyone knows, is this looks like Garrett Rakowski's going to take this out, and he
oh
does.
smokes that
Big
double
win from
bowl, double
Garrett.
bowl.
5-7-1 from
Rashad.
Rakowski. And well, Don is going to go to the one loss side of the bracket. You got a bad draw there in that first round, that's for sure. Garrett probably the favorite to win this bracket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking looking at this bracket. It was like Garrett, and then you're going to throw Don on the first round against him. Expect him to come back through, either the first loss or second chance to uh, make it into that top 8, I expect.
Well, this is the Cantina. I know that because that's Jeff Mappa, who typically gets yelled at because he plays next to Mike Maloney when Maloney's on stream on Monday nights, even though those two gentlemen are very good friends and
And partners. Hmm.
and partners. Yep. And so if there's anyone that knows what not to do when you're near Mike, it would be Jeff. So looking forward to see him. It looks like as I scroll through here to find the Cantina. So Jeff is in bracket number 5 today, playing out of the Cantina. So again, you mentioned it, Tim. 6 men's brackets, full men's brackets, 4 for the lady, or sorry, 7 for the men,
Hmm.
4 for the ladies. So when I check
Yeah.
out this bracket, there's a lot of things off and running.
Yeah, there's so much to look through, but finding that good call on the bracket there. Jeff Mappa has won the first round going off against Tom Asinkofer. That's a cool name. Haven't heard of him
That is a
before.
thing. Yeah, that's a
And
great name.
so Jeff Mappa still on the winner's side coming up against a beast of Nick Yeast. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where Jeff's a good player. I would give the favorite to Nick here, because they don't nickname him the Beast for any reason.
Right. This guy, he can play. He's shown up in even one of the CSC Challenger series. Didn't he come in and shoot some fire darts, if I remember correctly? He was one of those that would go in and start off a little slow, but catch fire and take off on the later rounds. So, wonder if that's going to take play in this match here and see how he goes.
Yeah, I love Chenzo in the chat, saying that when Will Blanchard is back, which I love to see. It's cool to see things like that. Yeah, the three players playing out of the cantina today are Jeff Mappa, Will Blanchard, and Liz Tynan. Liz, of course, in one of the ladies brackets. She'll be playing in bracket number 2 for the ladies. And again, you can find all this on CompuSport. Just click on the PPD Major Tournaments tab, and you'll find that. But again, let's talk about what they're going for. The elite finale, to get into that, making the top 4 here in today's brackets, automatically qualifies you for that. It is a blind draw on the finale day of TOC. First place is $30,000 per
Not just
team. So,
on the men's side. That's $30,000
yep.
on both the men's and $30,000 a split on the women's. Incredible.
Yeah, and it's great to see those things continue to boost up. It is really cool to see the. I was at headquarters for Partners Promoting Darts this past week, all week doing training for the new position. Which, by the way, everybody that has commented or liked the posts and things like that, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. It's truly overwhelming in a really cool way. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, from my perspective, we're looking forward to some great things to happen for sure. I know everybody on my side's excited about it, and so can't wait to see what's going to happen. I'm already doing great work for PPD in these streams, so keep that up.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be great to be able to focus full time on it, and try to bring some great stuff. We're seeing the Beast, Nick East, start off strong here in this one.
Yeah,
already way up.
Oh yeah. So coming in, hits 3 solid 17's not going to be enough in this leg going first. Expect Nick to come in and fire that and shut that door down right off the bat. We're only on round 3.
Yeah, this is a stick and move situation. That is for sure. We got Suzanne in the chat. What's up, Suze? I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on the runner-up finish for the WCS this season. Brent Baker, what's up, brother?
Hey,
hope you're doing well,
Baker.
my friend.
Yeah, I think they're overshooting in the Governor's Cup this weekend. So good stuff going on at the Ozarks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why a lot of people are not. That's going to be why the St. Louis area people are not playing today for the most part.
That makes sense. I mean, if they were smart, they would have played last weekend while a lot of these big dogs were sitting in some other events as well.
Yeah, I know a few people like Don Kirby actually signed up for last week and signed up late, so he was one of the players. The bracket didn't fill all the way, so he got moved to this week.
And look what happens. First match right into one of the guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mappa trying to put a fight back here, gets 4 bullseyes.
Yeah, definitely. Most likely too little, too late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, house lead for Nick.
Yeah, you're gonna look for disaster here to get an opportunity.
So you're now up there in Utah. How's the dart community up there? Obviously, I know some Utahns, but I don't know exactly where you are compared to where someone like Jess Melton is and things like that.
Yeah, I'm actually not too far away. I've been hanging out with Jess and Clayton and Brian Went, a few of the players here. Jumped into a couple leagues already to try and get qualified for some events. Jumping back into TOC Thursday nights here coming up next few weeks. This is one of these events opens up for the cap we're looking for. But yeah, the scene here is Right now there's not a lot of top end players in Utah. Hoping to build that up and see what we can do.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do as well. Um, Murph in the chat saying, "Hi guys, hiding out in my non-streaming trick shots location." Gotta love that.
Yeah. Well, just say you're camera shy one way or the other, huh?
Yeah.
Today's
Well,
not that.
she's always on that thing, so
Oh yeah, that's the truth. Love to see her though. Yeah, speaking of Utah, this place is on fire, literally. So it's been pretty hot and trying to get used to it. You'd think moving up from Arizona to Utah, you'd be cooling off, but hasn't happened yet. So we're looking forward to some of that rain that you guys are getting in the Midwest. Hopefully that'll come around this weekend or next.
yeah, definitely humid today in Indiana. It's so bad that when I open up my front door, it actually sets off my smoke detector. Actually, like gets too hot next to the door, so it like shouts out at me. Um, I was actually worried about it because I had my door open earlier, and then it started, and I was like, "Great, 10 minutes before this live stream starts, and I'm gonna have that beeping noise in the background, so that's gonna be awesome." But it has stopped. I also did order the batteries; they should be sitting on my front door right now, just in case that thing starts up again.
Smart. Yeah, I seem to in this new house, I can't cook a pizza without setting off the fire alarm. Somebody was smart enough to put the oven door right by where the smoke detector is. Well, I'm gonna have to move that around at some point.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh
Yeah.
man, how about this? We got Fort Worth, Texas in the house. Ohio, of course, from Chinzo in there. Chinzo, are you still ranked number 1 overall in the All-Star rank list? Because that's super impressive. Chris McMartin is in the house as always.
South
Ryan Felton
Dakota.
asking, is anyone from Iowa going to be on the live stream? We will see how that works out. I do not know if we have locations in Iowa set up because I just don't know that information off the top of my head. But I can tell you that if they're playing against someone who is at a streaming location, you never know what might happen. So you just have to stick around the entire stream just to see, you know?
Why not, right?
Um,
There's always hope if you stick around.
of course, the great Reagan Windsor in the chat.
Says that's his buddy Will. Love Will's hair if he's the one next to Jeff. Got quite the mop going on today.
Oh, yeah. Well, you gingers have to stick together.
100%. There's only a few of us, so we can't attack each other. We'd go extinct faster than normal.
Hey, X1 Elites in the stream here. What's up, guys? I'll be doing Summer Showdown here in a couple weeks with those that fine broadcast. So looking forward to that. Getting back to my roots here in Indy. So looking forward to that. Mike Maloney in the chat, shouting out his best friend Jeff. My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Very nice. Jeff's looking to finish this one. Well, actually, he's started off pretty strong, but Nick's just having that full firepower this whole leg. Hasn't done much wrong and just took control after hitting the 7 mark on the 19s. From that point on, it's been his leg.
He has lived up to his Dart nickname, that's for sure. Of course, also a former MMA fighter, so not someone you want to mess with at any point in time.
I guess I will watch what I have to say about him moving forward. I didn't realize I needed to safeguard myself. But no, I hear he's a great guy. You don't have to worry about that at all.
No, it seems like a big teddy bear, actually. It's kind of even more surprising that way. But he does not close this out here.
And interesting.
How about Willie Walker is in bracket number 1. He'll take on the winner of Blake Keel and Corey Beck. So a couple of Minnesotans battling out there early on.
Ooh, that'd be Brandon a heck Kessler, of a match BK. Too, yeah.
Speaking of X1 Elite Live, BK is through 2 rounds here. He takes on the winner of Jordan Reese and Alex Beard. So, yeah, off and rolling. Doug Barry.
And there you have it. Nick Geese takes that one down. So Jeff Mappa will move down to the 1 side loss. Still has plenty of opportunity to move forward today. Yeah, looking at that bracket 1, that top side, I was like, well, this is stacked right off the bat. There's quite a few big names on that half just to begin with. Even a few players from Arizona in that bracket. Very nice.
And we are heading
And here's one of them
here
now.
based on the floor.
That
It
is
looks
Tom
very
Ryans.
it looks very Tom Ryan's-esque. Uh, as this is Bob Herrenberg.
Yeah, I think this is a Mike Maloney stream already. You know, we had his best friend Jeff Mappa. Now we got his closest, well, good friend Bob Herrenberg coming up now.
By the way, Bob has the shoe game that we all know and love. You can see the orange shoes matching with the orange shorts, and that leads into that jersey that actually it works perfectly for. This
Pretty
is
sure
obviously a one-loss out of the bracket here, Tim.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he prides himself on getting dressed up to make sure he looks as fly as possible in the, the shoes to match everything. Yeah, you're right. This is one loss as we're seeing 501 and seeing that Bob Herrenberg's going second. We know that he got the first leg.
And you know what? Thanks for pointing that out to everybody because, folks, if you're ever wondering, who won the first leg, they're going to be on the right side of your screen on the scoreboard. That's just how that works. But it is open, so you'll see these guys just shooting at the bulls. But there we go. We got an Iowan in there just on cue, Ryan Krabs. So we knew that.
Yeah, this is a
Don, not
crazy.
sure.
This is a crazy format in my position. I love it. It keeps the entertainment, Ryan, and it keeps the brackets moving, going from cricket to 0-1 with the loser starting 501 open end. It just goes in, and you're really hoping to get that gap that usually isn't going to happen at these levels on these qualifiers. So you're going to lean heavily on the start of the 501 the majority of the times in this event.
Yeah, and I mean, it sets up for the person going first. It sets up to go to a last leg decider more often than not, especially for those top level players. You do never know, obviously, but yeah, it should be one of those situations where that's the case.
Yeah,
But
that's not going to be
only
the best
113
round
is not.
there.
Yeah,
It's not
there's a little bit of
easy.
pressure on that. Well,
Bob needs to hit a ball. Hey, well, that does put pressure. It's a little easier than 113, but in this format, either one of these can be taken.
we'll take that for sure. Enzo and Reagan, yep, I'll be at Showdown. So excited to see everybody. Oh, 13. No on the 13, but trip 17 will work.
Takes his time, nails it. What a job. I love how he sat there, stepped back, took a breath, realigned himself instead of just rushing that third dart. What a hit.
Well, especially that double six was miles away from
Mm-hmm.
where he was aiming at.
Talking about beautiful people, right next to Bob Herrenberg, one of the best people I know, Jamie Haveman.
There
Looking
you
forward
go.
to see what he's going to do today.
He's averaging right around a 4 NPR, so one of those guys that kind of is sneaky good in that bracket. Andrew Trainer's also playing out of Tom Ryan's.
Yeah, he's also in the same bracket that we're watching right now with Bob and Ryan.
I like the way that Bob went about that. Just goes to the left side of the board with only the 26 from Ryan. So it will be Bob going first here in this last look decider. It will be cricket.
Yeah, for those that you don't know when you're playing these, if you have an easier number, always stick to the left side of the board. If you only need to get 40 true less, guarantee yourself some stuff. It's always fun to watch when I go up and hit a 55 to start, and somebody goes and hits that trip 12, trip 14. I've lost so many times on random numbers on the corks.
Well,
what a shot.
That's a boom goes the dynamite. There to start off for Bob.
Man, he must know that Maloney's watching.
I'm telling you, it's the shoe game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look at this. Ooh.
It's not a bad call back there, just outside on that last start. But, man, I tell you, those kicks do sit there and look good on that floor, don't they? Just
they really
jump
do.
out and pop. Solid.
I mean,
close.
that floor is a decision anyway, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to have the confidence when you put that floor down. That's for sure.
Yeah, donuts. Blake did get past Corey back on the winner side, so he will take on Willie Walker now in the no loss side of the bracket for that update.
Yeah, I do love me some Willie Walker, but then it's going to be a tough one going down. I've been seeing some of the comments and some of the way that Blake's been playing lately. He's been doing really well.
Mm. I mean, it's a testament because that kid puts in so much work. Um, and he's put in so much work to get to be better. Like a year and a half ago, I beat him online once, and I don't think I would ever be able to do that right now. So, yeah, he's getting stronger and stronger. I'm excited to see what he can do this season in the CSC. See
Yeah,
if he can actually go on a good run.
that's a testimony to what putting the grind can do. I mean, sometimes it just takes that, continuous motion, continuous repetitive task to keep that arm grinding, and you can move up. And luckily, with the formats that he's playing here with the PBD across the nation with remote play, it doesn't matter where you are. You can sit there and compete and get better and better. You don't have to worry about playing the level that's right there in front of you. You can play at the best levels or any level you want. In fact, with the PBD remote leagues.
You are not wrong, Tim. And man, we should hire you more full time if you're going to keep on plugging like this. I'm telling you what.
I'm just speaking
Oh,
from the
Bob
heart.
is running.
He is.
Throws in a Spurgeon double there on Dart 2 or on Dart 1.
Yeah, yeah. The first dart looks he must have gone for the tar, hit it, and you got to love the sound when that happens. But he did come back with two great darts after that. I always love the sound of the G3s. Ah.
Oh yeah. It's a sound that sticks with you for a hot minute.
It is obnoxious.
I don't know those Phoenix boards, which I have grown to love as well. Those bad boys when it's like Christmas time and stuff like that, and those things put in some crazy things when you hit a bullseye. It startles you.
It does. Not only the sounds, but it also has the delay. So you don't know what happened there. And then you get the awkward noises, and you're like, well, all right, next. And so there's definitely some fun stuff with some of these boards.
Mike asking a unimportant question: who's in my bracket next week? Mike, the answer to that question is you, and that should all that matters.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Scarborough first round, second round, and last round. And, he'll continue throwing those perfects in the 0-1 games and see how that goes, those 180s over and over.
Hey, listen, I mean, Mike's probably going to have Ram in the first round, then Leonard in the second round. Then, I mean, whatever the toughest bracket is for him, that's where he's going to end up.
And they're still going to end up 1, 2, and 3. So that would be great to see.
Folks, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here. Pardon putting darts as Bob does take out that match.
409.
The last leg decider.
Love to see it, Bob.
Bob shot well there.
He did.
As we jump on over to John Pilgrim.
Ooh, I like John Pilgrim.
Jupy?
Yeah, I'm not even going to try. No,
we're going to go with Jupy.
All right.
See, Haley just said Joupy, and here's what happens is when you overdo it, like you try to make it fancy, it's never right. So I'm just going with Jupy, and we'll see what happens.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave it with Pete. And so Pete and John Pilgrim, I can definitely pronounce that one. I've got some experience in these qualifiers going against John Pilgrim as well. And over the last couple of years, man, this guy has really picked his game up.
Yeah, I mean, and he's been good for years and years. John and I have both an affinity for Colts. One of his former players that he coached is Tanner Bordelina. He was the Colts starting center. So him and I connect really well on that. But John's also a fantastic human being who I've known really as a Wisconsinite, one of the first ones that I've gotten to know on a personal level. He has the worst dart nickname though, which is Pigworm. Other than that,
I love that name and the darts that he made to go with them. I really enjoyed it. That's for sure. They look like a double-sided animal. So,
but this is actually actually a really funny story here, real quick, because Matt Graff is a good friend of John Pilgrim. Matt Graff did qualify last weekend for the elite finale, and when I did my promo for the qualifier this weekend, um, I had thought of 4 names to say when who's going to join this person, this person, this person, this person. Uh, those 4 people were going to be Sean Cafflish, Matt Graff, Vanessa Talks, and of course the wonderful Lisa E. Um,
Hmm.
the only name I forgot to say in that promo was Matt Graff. And he actually messaged me afterwards and was like, "You couldn't even say my name," without knowing at all that he was actually in my script. And so I just love that he just knew that I had just forgotten about him.
Oh man, yeah, it doesn't take
Man, did
much,
you see
right? That
that?
strong itch. What'd I miss?
Well, Pete just like bent over and touched his toes like it was nobody's business. I mean, that was very athletic if I've ever seen
Well, this is a
something like that.
very athletic sport, so you've got to make sure you maintain the stretching and stuff, especially when you're going to be standing. When I'm playing these events, I'm standing for the entire duration. On, I unfortunately I don't like to sit down when I'm trying to be in a competitive mode, and so going through physical therapy the last few weeks, they've even started talking to me about doing chair exercises with while I'm playing because I don't sit down. So yeah, I can understand why he's got to pull that move off in the middle of this match.
Oh, I mean, listen, it's one of those things that uh, I mean, a lot of dart players actually do stretch even at a top level. Now, obviously, we're in jest about the idea of being like a super athletic sport,
No, I mean you've got some
but
perfect specimens like Phil Taylor, and these guys. They're the perfect sport physical body for this game, and so if it takes a lot of weight to get you step standard, then that's how you do it, right?
yeah, exactly.
Looking at John Pilgrim, I've got some history with this guy. I think it was a few years ago at the TOC finale. We ended up on every event. I think we had to play each other on the doubles all week long on the first or second round and in level one. So we got to know each other quite well and go back and forth on the board. I think that weekend I was playing the entire time with the bar player, Mr. Chris Watson.
Oh yeah, gotta love the bar darter.
Mhm.
Um, who's taking some time off to do uh, his own thing, which is always it's always important to do that, right? As Pete does take it out and win that, or
Yeah,
sorry, John
first
Pilgrim
leg.
does take that out and win it.
Hmm.
So that will uh, do it for leg number 1 as we head to the second leg here. And it is the winner side, obviously, as we're going back to cricket. But Pete with the start here in leg number 2.
Jeremy Millar talking about stop it with the players who do stretching. Well,
Mm-mm.
it stretches our waistband. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess some of us grow up and some of us grow out.
Well, oh man, I almost said, but we know from Millar it was not grow up.
Yeah, well,
Sorry, Jeremiah.
geez. John Pilgrim getting and punishing that week's opener by Pete with the 7 mark on the start.
And thanks, Josh. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, John, 7 mark opening. He's throwing really well, which we can expect a little bit out of him. And of course, as soon as we say that, he goes, neighbor, neighbor, neighbor.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens, when you're sitting there, especially going up to the 18s, can easily happen. But did you see which side he was going there? What a close. Trip 19
Yeah, that was
stays
big.
on it. And I don't know about that shot when you're starting off there. I understand why he wanted to do it, but holy cow. I didn't think he had enough points there to even take a look.
Well, for me, Tim, if that would have happened to me, just know that I pulled that dart in the 20s going at the 18.
Yeah, mine's usually the other way around. I pull the dart into the 18 and go, "Yep, that's exactly what I meant to do."
First starting off the leg, and then you have to stay there to make it seem like I just like 18s.
Did his eyes move? Nope, nope. They stayed right where they were.
Oh, all right. We got ourselves a battle here.
Man, these guys are keeping it close. I like this. Oh, what a
I'm surprised with that.
shutdown. Wow.
Surprised with that Spurgeon double there on the last.
These guys are throwing roundhouses in this one.
Oh, you're seeing it here too. I'm surprised he didn't go 16s on dart 2. He does go on dart 3.
What a move. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all on third dart, but the 18s was another crazy round too to get that double after only hitting a single and being tied in points. Like this move, bull first dart and gets the 15s shut down. What is going on with this leg?
Well, they tied the first leg on points too. I don't know if you noticed that.
I wonder if they've got a gentleman's agreement on this before they started, where they said, you know what, only score when we have to. Just fight this one and let's get through it. It's going to be a long day.
Oh, John gonna have to go back to points. Does ruin the whole tie ball game thing, but Pete, opportunity.
Yeah, he's got the darts, got the shot. Unfortunate on that final dart. He was way off if he was going for the double. Pretty sure he was shooting at the triple.
Yeah, I do appreciate the triple shot, but he didn't get it there. And what is John doing? Okay. I was like, first start went 15. That's not good. He tried to close the bowls first.
Yeah,
That's
I'm pretty sure
bold
he's
move.
feeling confident. But right now, I think he was taking his free looks. Does get it
Well,
last
that
start there.
yeah, that ended up not being free as we're going to last league decider.
hmm Yeah, I think he was overconfident in that round. I don't think there was a reason for him to even be looking at the Bulls until he hit at least some 16s to get out in the lead. And guarantee that Pete doesn't have a game shot. Doesn't matter who you are in these brackets, what level you're at. If you've got game shots and a shot and darts in hand, it can go.
No, for sure. And don't worry, I've done the exact same thing. It's the easy thing to do there. Again, first start 18 there for Pete. Like we just called it out as something that happens. Nothing we can do about that when it does happen. But
Oh man,
Pilgrim
yeah,
will
your
go
arm gets
first.
tight. Yeah, your arm gets a little tight under pressure. You also just came off the excitement of winning that second leg that you guys had a back and forth battle on.
Here's a question, because Texas Badman saying quite often in my league we will not go for points unless we have to for the win. I feel like that's just a way to learn how to play cricket the wrong way that you're gonna lose whenever you go to like anything outside your league.
100%. And so, if here's the thing, right? Is there's a lot of people that get very upset when people point, and play that game, but it's a game of control. It's a tug of war back and forth. And so, if you can't get that common ground to stick your feet in and pull them points together, you don't deserve to win. I mean, and I've never won a game when I've been behind in points. So,
It's, it's the story of this game, and it's it's what makes it really fun when I get to call a steel tip event where there's a lot of European players playing cricket.
yeah,
Because most of them are playing competitively for the very first time, and it is wonderful to debate that strategy versus skill uh,
it is too because
combination.
they just want to hit them big triples and move on. When they're playing the different names they want to call it. But what was it? I remember there was a time a few years back we had a couple players come over from overseas and try and play some of these events, the world events and things like that, and they have no clue. So we would sit there and beat up on them all day until they start asking questions. Wait, what are we doing wrong here?
Well, you're you're chasing, and you can't do that.
That's right.
And yes, it is max 200 for a reason, but 200 is more than a 9 mark of any of those numbers, and that's kind of why it's set at that level.
Yeah, and it's keep traction, keep the game moving. That's why that 200's there. And I completely agree because it can definitely become obnoxious when it's wide open. So if you're not able to sit there and start shutting numbers down and you're 200 points ahead, that's on you. Trying to remember one of the players, his name slipped my mind. One of the used to be known as one of the slowest players on the PDC circuit and had a goofy throw and really liked him. But he came over to the event, and me and my brother ended up teaching him how to play cricket on those boards.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name. I got him on. I'll have to figure that out. Why can I not remember it?
Pilgrim gets the job done.
And look at that point
Does it?
lead.
Yeah. 1 point. I mean, he won the first leg tied and won the last leg by 1 point. And man, as we jump right on over, Jake Smith taking on Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, looking at that bracket, this was one of those big names that we saw in that bracket. Of there's a few big names, and Garrett's going to have to play them right off the bat. So yeah, Don Perry. He also obviously got through his next match and is now playing Jake Smith, who, this is somebody I wouldn't want to see until the end of this bracket because he seems to always find a way.
Yeah, and it's starting to get down to nitty gritty. You win this one, now you're playing a race to 3 in the top 4 side. How about Kenny Tang still on the winner's side through
Kenny
2 matches?
Tang. Let's go.
And you mentioned that Jake Schreiber is taking on Bob McCoy, so we get a boom goes the dynamite there from Garrett Rakowski.
What a call. Nails it. Pulls the point lead. And Jake Smith's taking it right back and not playing any games, talking about wanting to keep control of that game. Look at that.
Back to back. 9 marks there. That
shot.
One from Jake saying anything you can do, I can do better because it's timed better.
Any of those that were worried about that story, Justin Pipe was the person that I taught how to play cricket.
So I was going to mention, or I was going to say Justin Pipe, but he is since you've gotten to talk to him in person and all that, is he as unique of an individual as he seems to be?
Not at all. He's one of the nicest guys I've met when it comes to playing events and competitive, even against four. I mean, he was nothing but a gentleman.
Dynamite Carter in the chat saying hi to you.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mike Carter. What's up, buddy? Now talking about Missouri, we and you were having that conversation earlier. He's moved on over there and living now just outside of Springfield, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
and
Garrett,
look at that, 5
keeping
goals.
himself alive. What a shot!
Now it's probably too little, too late. Definitely too little, too late.
Yeah, but look
Jake
at
Smith.
this.
I don't see that's average.
Yeah, average. Yeah. It's like, if they're firing off like that and he's going first, that's so tough. 5.79, you've got to be shooting over a 6.2 plus and timing. So incredible. What a shot.
As we head to leg number 2, Jake Smith with a 1-0 lead over Rakowski.
Carter, I need you to tell Alyssa to calm it down. I can hear her from 5 states away cheering me on while I'm talking.
I love it. Man, it's always crazy to me how fast these brackets end up rolling.
You're telling me. Unfortunately, I don't get to hang out for the full amount of the run today, which I would love to, but unfortunately, other plans take place. But these things, they are flying. When this race to 2 at this level, these guys are finishing these legs in seconds. It feels like.
Jason Watt is rolling on the winner's side in bracket number 5. It's a winner of Thomas Hamblin and Jim Stevens there. Ken Rip got through Chris Alexander, the Yins, in the second round. So Rip's been throwing pretty well recently.
Talk about another player that's been picking his game up too. Chris Alexander hasn't been as slouch lately, that's for sure.
Oh, Nathaniel Fowler, as we get a boom goes the Wisconsinite there from Garrett Rakowski.
Nice. Gotta love me some Shorty, man. One of my favorite players I've got to play with and against in St. Louis. That dude is awesome.
Yeah, good dude.
And Garrett is sitting there, bringing it right back on him. He says, "You know what? I went down this leg. I'm taking control and keeping it. Let's do it."
And now you're noticing, Tim, why I don't say that catchphrase every single time, because it would get annoying.
It does. I mean, not the catchphrase itself. I do enjoy that, but over and over and over, I definitely understand.
Fair.
Very close, very close. Garrett's probably going to get the. I'm expecting 4 bulls just to finish it out. He won't even look at the points.
the bullet's going to try and bull it up. Oh,
Ooh, gets a
a little
slouch
happy little accent.
18 and finishes it off. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
of course, a few people know I do have my own little BBDH, so that's why I shorten it up, and so you don't have to make the full call every time.
I tried to do that with Boom Goes Dynamite, and then it became easier to do that. But yeah, game screen, it does get annoying after one time. After one time only?
Oh, come on, you're
That's
breaking
fair.
his heart.
Listen, haters gonna hate. Scuba Steve in the chat. What's up, brother? Donuts asking, when is the stream to announce the CSE brackets? We'll calm it down, but it will be on the 24th of August.
Speaking of Jamie Haveman earlier, he is
Mm-hmm.
running away on that top side. Good stuff. He had to play against a local Utah guy that I'll be seeing here in a couple hours, Clayton Snowball.
There you go. And down at the bottom of that bracket, as Jake Smith will go first in this last week decider, Isaac Robinson. I'm wearing the Western New York Shootout jersey today. Isaac, one of the mainstays of that tournament there in Western New York.
Yeah, not don't know too much about it. I know there are a ton of great players on the East Coast. I just don't have a lot of experience with most of them.
I'm telling you that if you get a chance to go up to that Western New York Shootout, no matter where you're located, it is one of the TOC is the best run tournament around. That tournament is one of the best run tournaments around, and it definitely is a tournament for the players. So
I'll have to put it on the
um,
list. I know there's a few
highly
up there that
recommend.
I'd love to make it out to. There's a couple in New Hampshire. I'd like to make it out to see Tom Sawyer and the boys.
TOC starts on the 9th of October this year. For me, it starts on the 7th as Jake, a great close, but Garrett with the slight point lead. He's going to have to go 19s or 18s or 17s here.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he
went
goes
straight
19s
for the
first.
close. Ooh, I
It's a
think he
bold
played
move.
with. I think he played a lot with Scarborough last weekend, and he picked up a couple of these habits that Scarborough likes to do. He doesn't like to leave a playground open whatsoever.
No, his game is be super aggressive and don't look back.
Yeah, which he's definitely changed up a little bit here and there over the last year. I've noticed too, and the level of play as well has stepped up.
Jake did not even look at that treble 20.
Not at
Or
all.
sorry, the treble 18.
Yeah,
Definitely
he
didn't look at the treble
definitely
20.
he didn't have enough, and I understand that shot there. You know, Garrett taking it down and trying to stay aggressive too. Like the fact that he went back up.
Yeah, there's only two ways to get a voucher to be able to play in these qualifiers. The one is through the PPD system by being on the All-Star rank list in that top half there, and the other way is through your vendor because there are vendor vouchers that you can get as well for how you finish in leagues and things like that.
Yeah, I just realized that I was able to qualify for some vendor vouchers out of Utah. So I mean, the actual vendor I believe is in Washington. But looking forward to diving in and trying to earn my chance next year. Maybe join these guys and ladies over at the finale in October next year.
There you go.
Yeah, I had a
How
lot of
about
fun 2 years ago. I ended up getting lucky enough to make the elite finale there and really enjoyed running through brackets with some of those guys for sure.
Travis Wilkinson's better half? Angela is through 2 rounds on the winner side of the bracket. You gotta
Very
love to see things
nice.
like that as we get a boom goes the Wisconsinite there from Garrett Rakowski, and he gets it done in a big moment.
Oh, he needed all of it too.
Oh, but Jake's gonna come right back, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got
Oh,
the
that is
first
so
one.
unlucky.
Oh no. Followed the wrong dart. This opens the door for Garrett to really take control and capture this one and just pull away and pull it out of reach.
Uh, Games Green, I would assume that your vendor would have that information kind of more outwardly on how you would qualify to get those vendor or those vouchers, but every vendor is completely different. Jeremiah thinks that's the ball game.
Yeah, what a shot there, Garrett or Jake Smith pulling it back a bit. Um, what did I just miss? I look away for
Big 7
1 second,
mark.
and Jake Smith is right back in. Yep, what a shot. Smart to stay there on all five, not hitting the chipple on the first two. Another Utah lady still in the bracket on the top side, Jessica Melton.
Yeah. Jessica's going to be one of those favorites in the bracket that she's in. Um, Taking
Ooh.
on one of the great names, Jackie Beers.
Mm-hmm. You got another match, Ashley Shepard and Liz Tennant going on. That would be a good one.
Yeah, Liz Tynan is one of the best, and Ashley, another Western New Yorker, is also extremely good.
Mm-hmm. Jake going to try and fight back and capture some
Wait,
16s, and he is just not getting what he needs after that first start.
Ashley's definitely not from Western New York. I confused Ashley Roberts and Ashley Shepard. That's my bad rule.
Yeah, Shepard is a Monster sponsored player, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Ashley is actually in Iowa. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
There's an Iowan. My bad, Ash. Don't get mad at me. Jake might be on his last few darts here. Yeah, because that's only 2 mark. That'll be definitely the ball
Oh,
game.
that's gonna hurt. Yeah, so the momentum slowed down after that first round on the 7 mark on the 16s, and wasn't able to capitalize on the last 2 rounds. And this is gonna be it. That's not gonna hurt.
Oh,
Would have expected him to go for points on that last start, but Jake doesn't have a shot at game here, so he's just gonna pile in as many bowls as he can.
yeah. He needs 5 to really put a lot of pressure on, but that's a good start.
Yeah, he went
Oh,
for the close. He would have had 4 bowls to hit, 3 bowls, and put the pressure if he did hit that trip 18. I don't mind that look at all, but you can't do that going up with players like Garrett, right? You can put
no,
the
yeah,
pressure on, but Garrett doesn't feel the pressure. He can walk up and hit 3 bowls blindfolded.
and he just, I don't
Yeah.
know if that was us or if that was just because Jake just assumed it, but
Yeah, I'm
uh,
pretty sure that was a little bit of a lag there. We'll
yeah,
give it the benefit of the doubt.
it's way cooler though if Jake was just like, "Yep, he
Yeah,
obviously hit the first
conceding.
2. This is over."
Hey, that was
As
still quite the match there. Plenty of time for Jake to come back. That was his first loss of the day, correct?
yeah, yeah, he'll go to the one last side of the bracket where um, he'll be all right. South 94 Bistros, where we're going right here at Shoot Us. Well, at South 94 Bistros, second location is Shoot Us
Hmm.
Bar and Grill. This actually might be Shoot Us.
Yeah, this isn't.
Oh, South 94 changed their
Is it?
background, is what happened there.
Yeah,
Um,
well, it's been a while since I've been there. I used to play out of there. What 2019 and 2020? I shot out of South 94 Bistro. I had a house about a mile away from that location.
there you go.
Hmm. Yeah, I loved playing steel tip. They got steel tip and soft tip there, and get quite the crowd playing steel on Mondays and over the weekends.
Those are things that you love to hear.
Ron Buckner, not too sure. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure this isn't. There we go. Now we've got the names out.
Yeah, Ron's in the 4th bracket. And
Okay.
okay, top 4 match.
Okay.
Are you
Yeah. Yeah. So top four match, as you said, and you said it's bracket four. Is that correct? Let me get this
No,
refreshed.
this is this is Nathaniel Fowler. Okay. Wait, no,
No,
this is Ron
no,
Buckner.
this is Ron Buckner and going against Bill Andrew.
Yeah, this is not Joe Rutledge and Nathaniel Fowler.
Hmm.
I'll say this is a last chance bracket.
Yeah. 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 It's like Ron's a little taller than Shorty.
Oh, so this actually is I don't know this.
Okay.
So we're not sure what's happening here. So is this Nathaniel Fowler?
No, this is Ron Buckner. Yeah, this is Ron Buckner.
Yeah, I mean, because it's crossing everything. Yeah. So Buckner does get it done there. 5-2-5. In that race to 1. Haley's new to this, folks. It's her first time doing this.
Still doing a great job. Let's see.
Oh, stop it. Yeah, we know.
Well, all right.
All right. Well, folks, we are going to head to a quick commercial break for the first time. Sean Green, Tim Goodwin, and the great Haley behind the scenes. We'll be right back with more right after this.
Looking forward to it.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 aluminum.
Welcome back, folks, to the TOC finale qualifier number 2. Sean Green joined by Tim Goodwin. Tim, we got a great matchup here.
Yes, we do.
We usually see this location for Suzanne Young, but Jason Watt, the Bearded Earth guy, is playing out of here today at the Eagles. the Moose, excuse me, the Moose Lodge, is taking on Thomas Hamblin, who is a Just Darts player from Indy. I know his mom and dad pretty well, Mr. and Miss Mess. So he must be Baby Mess, as he's known, or as he's probably known. But he's also playing out of Night Owls, I believe, but he is not on the list of players playing out of Night Owls, which is interesting enough.
Hmm. Yeah, talk about interesting. Interesting is how far back that Kramer has to be to get the full Jason Watt at the line throwing. And I was
Yeah, it's one of
looking at
those
these
things.
two. These guys have played. This is their third match on the day on the winner's side, right? And so you've got Jason Watt, who's gone through James Nowrath and Troy Blum, and then Thomas Hamlin going through Niels Dragoy. Oh, I love that last name, Dragoy.
That's
And
that whole name's a great name.
right, and Jim Stevens. Yeah, Niels Dragoy. They believe in belong in Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah, I about to say that's like a superhero, or like
Or
a
a Harry
fantasy
Potter,
name.
a wizard,
Yeah,
a wizard. Yeah. Unfortunate for him, though, he did not make it through that first round, and so still fighting his way through the loser's side right now.
it's kind of like me, where I always dress the part, but then it just doesn't pay off. His name is definitely the part, but did not pay off there. But
It's kind of
yeah,
like me
BDG is
dressing up for for St. Patty's Day. I just put some green socks on and a hat, and I win.
top of the morning to you, and that's all you got to do, and you're good to go. But
That's right.
yeah, BDG is every bit about 6'8", 6'9". For those of you that don't know that, he's wearing looks like slides, no socks and slides today.
I prefer that. I always question people who wear socks with slides, and so
Well, for sure. But I'm just surprised open toed here for the darts today. He cannot wear that at TOC, folks. Nor
I
can any of
can't
you.
wear that anytime on, trying to throw darts, even practicing with sandals, slip-ons, or anything like that. I cannot do it personally. I like to stick with the Mike Maloney special of "Hey dudes."
Yeah, I mean, I still own a pair of Hey Dudes. I now uh typically go with it's called Thursday Boots is the name of the company where I get my shoes from. They're all leather and fantastic, and they hold up forever. And then I have my daughter's got some pink Air Jordans, and so I had to get myself a pair of Air Jordans with a little pink in them.
Yeah,
So
my wife loves the Chucks, so I've got to have to wear a pair of the two of those for her. So
mhm.
I do like them myself. But yeah, today I'll be wearing the dudes. It's most comfortable. It's like wearing socks without, works for
You're
me.
not wrong. Hey Dudes, mugs is what I call them, but man Uggs are fantastic as well, folks. If you've never tried those out, they're like pillows on your feet.
Now
And
I
today's stream
wonder
is
if
sponsored by
anybody
Uggs. No.
I've been seeing these I've been seeing these ads constantly of the Hoka brand, and I think I
Okay.
mentioned that word once, and now Facebook knows exactly how many
hmm
times a day that I should be aware that there are plenty of options in Hoka brand.
Well, the winner of this one goes to that race to 3 side, the top 4 side of this is bracket number 5.
Hmm.
Loser goes to the 1 lot side of the bracket. BDG looking to get through leg number 1. Again, out of all the players in Indy, like the good players in Indy that I know, I would say that Thomas is probably one of the ones I know the least or have not seen very often. Um, again, I know his mom and dad pretty well. I played in a league against his dad before, and his mom is one of my favorite humans ever. There's a reason why they call him Mr. and Miss Mess. They are just a good time, that is for sure. Um,
Yeah, I
but
can't say I have any experience with Thomas Hamlin in the past, but Jason Watt takes his first leg down.
yeah, 414. He'll want to raise that up a little bit. But it's been great to see BDG here in this, and he was one of those guys that sent me a personal message congratulating me on the new gig. Um, and
Very nice.
and
I loved
it was
I loved to see what he did a few weeks ago. I think you were calling that, or at least within the reach of it. That run he did at the CDC, man, talk about a show. He
mhm.
was doing really well. I think that was probably the best run I've seen him do in any event.
Yeah, his first final in the CDC, and
Mhm.
um, yeah, I mean
It took
he
out the
looked real
great
good.
and powerful Adam Savada in that one, which not many
Yeah,
people have been doing that. So
very very few, especially in the CDC of the past couple years. Uh, Savada with double digit titles in basically 2.5 years of playing the CDC. Um,
ridiculous.
with one of them happening in 2019. So, uh, yeah, absolutely insane and really cool to see him kind of jump on the bandwagon there. And for BDG, he was always a great dart player,
Mhm.
and then he got into the streaming side of things, and that's what most people knew him by for quite a long time. And it is great to see him getting back into the game of darts and throwing at the level that he is now.
Yeah, I mean that's how I get notice of him was based off the streaming when he was doing that for some of the steel tip matches.
Hmm.
All right. So these brackets are starting to get down the path. It's it's nice to see we are, this is somewhere you want to be, right? You're if you take this one down, you win one more, you're pretty much setting yourself up with a very high probability that you're going to be playing in that all overall goal of making that elite finale.
Well, technically, actually, if you do win this match and win one more, you are guaranteed a spot in the elite finale because you're guaranteed at least worst case scenario is that third, fourth
Fourth.
spot.
That's right. And so, yeah, on this one, and what's nice is, you know, these players aren't just playing for those finales. Yeah, that's the goal, but there's also a ton of cash up today.
There is, yeah, $700 to first place. Um, yeah, which is nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure, especially in a qualifier.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I don't remember it being that high. I think it's getting better and better every year. And man, this it's a goal to fight for on just this singles event, anyways, on its own.
Telling you, the PPD continues to just give great opportunities to a lot of great people.
Love to see it. I know I was a part of it before it became the big finales. They were doing regionals in St. Louis and around Indiana and all around Missouri, and got to play a few of those events back then. So really enjoyed it then.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy how big it's grown. That's for sure. We, from the beginnings of this blind draw of 16 players to now having four large brackets to qualify for with a ton of money in each one of them. It's insane. Would never even thought about that back then.
Here in the second leg, Watt's going about his business so far. Uh, Thomas going to have to pick it up, and he threw two
Not sure
darts and
what
then
happened
walked
here.
away. I think maybe like someone fixed a dart for him, like in the time frame of him throwing the first two,
Huh. Yeah.
which is interesting.
Yeah. We'll see if it
Shout
helps
out
him.
to shout out to Eugene Smith sitting back there in the background watching BDG play. Oh, look at BDG. Oh, he hits the Spurgeon double and goes right back to the trip. Big 8 mark. That was frosty.
That's timing right there too. What a shot, There wasn't a ton of action going back and forth, right? Just some solid hits, but that one could turn this game to be leaning his way going the rest of the way.
So how about this bracket number one? Blake Keel taking on Brandon Kessler in the top four. Andrew Trainer
Ooh.
taking on the winner of two Wisconsinites, Doug Barry and Justin Dennison.
Ooh, I'd like to see either of those guys up against Andrew Trainer, who's one of those guys as well. That's around that 4.244 mark, so he can sit there and turn it up. That's for sure. Another player that hopefully will get him on Tom Ryans. I know he's an East Side player out there in Arizona.
There you go.
Brandon Kessler and Blake Keel. That's one we talked about earlier, that top side bracket. So he did make it through Willie Walker. So good stuff there. And best of luck to Willie Walker on the first chance loser side.
Yeah, and you have Chris Cerilius taking on Garrett Rakowski and Kenny Tang taking on Bob McCoy in bracket number two on the top four side.
Yeah, talk about another player who had a good weekend last weekend as well. Has been in form, Bob McCoy.
Mm-hmm. Which is good to see because another one of those great guys in the game for sure.
Yeah, I can't get enough of that. I love the paisleys as well that he wears. It's good stuff. Looks great.
And uh, his better half is always matching him every time, which I love to see as well.
His son does too, doesn't he? Or pretty close. I can't remember if Junior does or not.
I'm not sure if Junior does. I know Junior plays a lot and enjoys that. But BDG does take out Thomas Hamlin on the winner side of the bracket. So the
Yeah.
top 4 of that bracket is set. Nikki's taking on Aaron Beal, and then Bob Exner will take on Jason Watt in the top 4 side as we head on over. Number 4. All right. So this is going to be the one loss side of the bracket matchup between Dayton Crudup and Tim Shepard Jr. The winner of this one will take on Isaac Bauer. We just saw the diddle there to get started in this one. Tim is playing out a Q and Feather again.
Yeah, these guys still got a little ways to go, on
Mhm.
this one loss side. They're going to have to do some work, get about 3 or 4 matches more down to try and secure their spot. Tim Shepard going against Dayton Crudup. All right. Not sure where Dayton's from. In fact, I don't really know either of these two players.
Dayton's going to be a Washington player out of Tacoma. Plays for WWDL. And then, of course, in Sioux City, Iowa is going to be Tim Shepard Jr. They're at Q and Feather again.
Repping them a Bears jersey. Fun.
Fun's one word to being a Bears fan.
Yeah, I've got quite a few of my friends locally here that are Bears fans, so I love to see them on game day as they cry quite often.
Yep. I mean, Bears could be pretty good this year, though. We'll see.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I can't say much. I'm a Raiders fan, so I'm used to getting beat up every year in and year out. So,
hey, you guys got a heck of a quarterback now, though, because
yeah,
I graduated from IU.
Sidelines.
Nah, he'll get in there.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I saw there was a bout with Kirk Cousins and Max Crosby in training camp, so we'll see how long it takes before they bring him in.
I feel like as a quarterback, the one person that you probably don't want to get in a tiff with is probably Max Crosby.
Yeah, and I got to cheer on my redheaded brother in, as we spoke about before. But yeah, that dude is definitely not one I would want to go toe to toe with, especially if I was a quarterback.
Right.
Looks like this game is staying pretty even, doing the battle back and forth on the 20s and 19s. And usually on those first legs, that can happen, especially when you don't know each other or have experience with each other. You're just kind of gaining and feeling each other out on these first few rounds.
Yeah, and this one loss side of the bracket can be interesting altogether, right? It's just you never know what you're going to get. Leg number 1 and leg number 2 will typically go opposite directions of each other.
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned it earlier with the 501 open and full bowl scenario.
Yeah,
Which
definitely.
I'm going to be honest with you, Tim, as a now employee of PBD and all that good stuff, I will tell you that I do not like the open full bowl of 501 for players that are at the top level or are playing in those brackets. Now I can obviously see it for some of the lower level brackets and things like that, but it just gets so boring to watch these guys hit bowls after bowl after bowl after bowl, you know?
Well, and I have to agree, but there is a reason, I think, at some point, sometimes, that we want that to keep the bracket moving. But the reason what I would do is what I would like is the biggest problem I have on this format, really, and not saying it's a problem. It's the fact that you lose a game and you get to start this format, right? And so when you're sitting there at, looks like we've got a little bit of an issue.
All right. Well, Smart PSS just crashed completely on us. That is what you're getting here with this white, which Makes sense, because honestly, it was seeming like it was on its last leg the entire day so far, as it was definitely not the location's fault for all the lagging that we saw here. So we're going to cut to commercial here real quick and pull back up those cameras. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back as soon as we get that fixed right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical.
Be quiet, Jen, because we're back in action, folks. We got everything fixed. As here, back in leg number 1. Here's what you missed. That, because we also missed the same thing. So this is where we're sitting. Dayton going first at 500 to Tim Shepard, 454. Tim's wearing the Bears jersey that Ryan loves, even though Ryan lives in Wisconsin. So that's Ryan. I don't know if you're allowed to say that and live in Wisconsin. But just throwing that out there. Josh Stewart, how about that? Talking about Utahns. Lost boy in the chat.
Josh? I'll probably see him in a couple hours as well. Let's see. Hey, I mean, looking at this match, this is the point where you start having to play a 20-round rule, which a lot of people don't pay attention to when you're playing cricket, right? And only 20 rounds in these brackets. You're battling back and forth, and now these players are in the 15th round of 20. So at what point are they going to sit there and escape trying to close people down and just start firing off for points?
Well, yeah, and what you're saying there, it's like in this situation, there's 5 rounds left. Dayton honestly would not go about it the wrong way, be going 20-20 and then try to go close on the last start, just to ensure that you're staying up in points and also protecting your 20s from being able to be pointed or closed, I guess, in that situation. Because Tim's playing, a lot of points behind per triple at this point.
Oh yeah, way behind. I mean, he's going to have to sit there and hope he gets a look at closing that 20 immediately, because this game is going to get out of control as soon as one more triple gets hit on that top side. So even though being 34 points ahead, he's going to fight that 16. I like that move. Moving to the 15 here, I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah, I agree with that.
15 or 17 right there. Now giving Tim the shot to, what is Gordon call it, the Hucklebuck could have been the shot there, the trip 15, trip 15, trip 20. Turn that game right around.
Yeah, you don't want to get hucklebucked. But yeah, you're right. I don't even think that's a real word, if I'm going to be honest with you. But it is definitely a word that Gordon Dixon says.
And Josh asks where I'm playing. I'm going to be heading over to the Dewdrop in Southgate here to hang out and here shortly. Probably play some online stuff or local. We'll see how it goes. Good 3-pull there. Does capture a double pull. Slides next to that flight. Impressive there. It's going to be tough to do being left-handed and had a blocker up. But Dayton here looking to finish it off.
Yep.
And he does finish it off. So
that's
that
like
is
number
the
one.
First.
Yep.
First, the first loser. Yeah. Sorry. First loser. And so now we're going right into the 501 game that we were talking about, where Tim Shepard's going to get the start. 501 guarantees the start. Going back to the conversation we had earlier and my thoughts on where this sits. So I do like the game. I just think the order is wrong in this type of format at this level, fighting for it. So in my opinion, I think it would go last so that you'd have to cork for it to go first and get that advantage instead of just being handed it by losing the first leg.
Reminder, folks, Sean Green joined by Tim Goodwin today.
Yes, sir.
Tim's going to be hanging out with us for another hour or so. Is that correct?
Yeah. I think I've got another hour. Yeah, but maybe a little more, and then
perfect.
Usually it'd be a little less because in Arizona I was about an hour and a half away from the bar, or hour and 15, and now I'm about 15 minutes away from the locations here. So nice change.
Very much so. Heat. Yeah. Which is interesting, again, because but it's different, right? Humidity heat is way different than surface of the sun heat, which is what Arizona is, where you kind of know what you're going to get and you don't throw a fit, whereas you walk outside and in the humid and you're wet and hot, and that's just awful.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Humidity is something I've always hated. I was stationed in Florida, and when I was in the military, and then I got out and chose to go to St. Louis to go to school. I didn't realize humidity got worse from Florida until I got to St. Louis, and it was just unbearable. So after that, spending a few years there, I went to the driest place I could find, and that was Phoenix, Arizona.
There you go.
Missouri. Oh, man, this leg is still heavily leaning to the first shooter, Tim. He does leave himself an out in this format at 161. And Dayton is quite a ways back there. He's going to have to capture a couple bulls just to keep pressure on.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where what we talked about, right? The open out format, the hat trick there would have left the 159, which is a finish in open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a very tough one, but definitely doable. Not capturing what he wanted there. Interesting look. I think he may have thought he blocked himself and decided to go around the board, and did not work out in his favor.
No, and there could be a lot of pressure on this shot. Another bull would do that.
I think
it's still very doable.
And I tell you what, it looks like they're pulling darts. They're getting a little tight. Maybe they're starting to get a little wary after playing for an hour and a half now, and keeping that competitive motion nonstop can wear on you. 136.
Bullseye, double 18.
That is the look I would take, definitely.
Almost an unlucky first start.
Oof. He does hit the bowl to leave 19. Now that's, in open in, open out, sure, fine. 19 is not a bad dart, but I would have preferred to hit that 19 in case I hit the triple.
Yep. Yeah, and that's exactly what you mean, right? It's you're setting yourself up for more of a dangerous shot, but if Dayton takes us out, doesn't matter. He won't.
Oh, just outside.
And we'll see if he can hit the fat numbers. Typically, the hardest one to hit.
It is too
in this type of scenario.
Yeah, people always talk about, it's so simple, but look at that. He's a hole above the double right there, trying to make sure he doesn't hit the triple, because when you're playing these games of cricket nonstop, you're firing off at triples. You're not shooting singles very often. So your arm likes to go right at it.
Yeah, my favorite oopsie is when I go for the single on the last dart and it goes inside the triple, and you're like, "Oh, thank God!" Like,
Yeah,
got the
I've
single the
done
hard
that
way.
quite a bit. You're like, all right. Or
Shrug your shoulders, move on.
you're shooting at that fat 16 to win. You end up sliding up into the double eight. All right, thank you.
Perfect.
Exactly
Just
what I
like you
was
wrote it
going
up.
for. That's right.
Well, BK does become the first elite finale qualifier, uh, as he
Congratulations.
does make the king seat match of bracket number 1, which will, worst case scenario, he can get fourth, which does automatically qualify him there. Now, that being said, we do want to also point out that just because you don't make the top 4 does not mean you're not going to make the elite
Hmm.
finale. Those are based on just the number of vouchers that are out there. So not all of your vouchers are going to be played um, in certain situations. So just something to kind of pay attention to, because even fifth place, maybe even sixth place, can
Yeah,
find
it can.
yourself in a good spot.
Yeah, and you also want to make sure that you're trying to play the best of your ability no matter what as well, because it could come down to that rating level based on the position you placed. So if you're high rated and you were in the fifth place spot, and that might guarantee yourself a spot depending on those coming in. I know that's happened to a few of my friends, and even rolled down to the top six in years past.
Well, there you go. And Tim, have you played in these qualifiers before? Have you?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
I played. I was lucky enough a couple years ago. I played 2 years ago, and I jumped into the first qualifier and had to play against a guy named Mike Scarborough.
mhm, mhm.
And so I was like, of course, this guy was just starting to get hot. And in fact, that was the first year that I believe we got to see the shirt come off. And so, but yeah, I did fortunately win that first match. And then he went on a tear and did not lose another leg the rest of the day. But I was one of those that was in that fifth spot, right? And it
Mhm.
rolled into where I made the elite finale from it. So we've got
And so,
Tim Shepard running this right now.
yeah. So tell me about that. Right, the pressure of playing in the qualifier, and then of course that night of getting the blind draw notification, right,
Oh
at
man.
TOC.
Yeah. So for one, getting qualified is a great feeling, especially getting to the top four. Like some of these players are, Brand Kessler's there, Nick East is there already. So the pressure is now off. Now you can sit there and play for that money with all the pressure because you've got job done for the day, and just getting to that moment or even being on the lyre, it's a lot of fun because you're playing for the opportunity to go up and get 30 grand on these doubles, right? So then when you're actually at the event, you can feel it in the crowd as the week goes on, just more and more, and the speculation of who you're going to get, who you could get, who's here, and then if you're not wanting to know, it's tough because people start screaming, yelling. It's such a vibe, and when you do see that name, and it's not very often people go, oh, most of the time they're like, "Oh, this is fantastic. You get to play with another great player from anywhere and everywhere, and it's so much fun. So much fun."
Yeah, and every once in a while you get those juggernaut teams, right? But for the
Mm.
most part, it doesn't. If you draw the right person, and you can hold up your end of the bargain in a match, there's a chance
Oh,
of that 30 grand, and that's
mhm.
it's exciting. It's really exciting to see that, and I know that without being a part of any of those before in the past, I you feel the tension the night of that Tuesday night before the finale,
You do.
whenever the brackets do come out.
Yeah, and then if you've never heard the name and stuff, you're like, "Oh, who's this?" And
Mhm.
you've got 1,000 people in the room going, "Oh my goodness, you know who you have, you know who you have." It becomes a lot of fun, and then the pressure starts building because you start thinking, "Oh man, I don't want to let this person down." It doesn't matter how good or how bad you are, you start having those thoughts, and I'm sure I'm not the only one that goes through that, but you start getting a little jittery and excited, and so in my opinion, you got to take that time, take that breath, and make sure you just go up and do what you've been training to do. And so it's a lot of fun, especially now I'm up in Utah, right? A lot of these
Yep.
players up here don't get to play with big names, and seeing these players in and out, and you get to go in, you make the finale, and you could be sitting there partnered up with the Ram Guevara, right? You could be
Yep.
playing Ram on the first round, and so yeah, that pressure's going to be there, but there's no experience like it.
Yeah. Speaking of Ram Guevara, congratulations, my friend. We can now officially announce your win at the Bullshooter Invitational. Although
What a run! Yeah,
might have been
great.
spoiled already with with a little screenshot action. But yeah, I mean, first of all, I'm telling you what, man. Sometimes it's just so nice to be able to like call out who's going to win before it starts, and you just pick someone who's extremely good, and then you can seem smart, right? And I
I'm
made a
pretty sure
joke
you had
post of like,
spoilers. Yeah, yeah, I
I
saw your post. Yeah,
yeah,
spoilers
I mean,
there.
and it. What's funny is I made that post 9 hours before we knew that he had actually won. So it was something that turned into a joke that paid off. But how about this? We get Gina Hollanday, better half of Mr. Brett Hollanday, playing out of Legends. I'm gonna assume as that's her bar,
Mhm.
and taking on Alyssa Moreno.
Alyssa Moreno, awesome. Yeah, the for those that didn't see, I believe it was Tim Shepard that moved on there, and
Hmm.
going to be continuing on. The other player is not out and will be on the last chance side.
Alyssa plays out of Stoley's Lounge, and I believe that is
Stolies,
in Omaha, Nebraska. Is that correct?
Omaha.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe this is the location. Yeah, this is the location where Brandon Neal had the dog situation. That I think this was like season 2 or season 3 of the
Yeah, I
CSC.
remember that. Talk about random, disturbances while playing.
I mean, and yeah, and I believe Nick admitted that he would have kicked that dog,
Oh, jeez, you can't
which is
do
just
that.
rude. No.
Yeah, yeah. Use it as inspiration. The dog is here to cheer for you, whether it's too close or not.
Yes. Well, Jessica Melton does lose in the top 4 to Becca Westcott. So
Mhm.
Becca is one of those players that's now guaranteed a spot in the elite finale. We got
Congratulations,
Chris
Becca.
Lefevre, Savannah Broderson, excuse me, and Alyssa Woods and Angela Wilkinson on that top 4 side to see, or sorry, the top 8 side to see who gets that top 4. The ladies are a little bit further behind.
Yeah, on some of those, there's one bracket, the third bracket. There's right on top of the men's. I mean, you got
Mhm.
Christy Dubois, is that right? And looks like she has made it into the top 2 of that bracket so far. So congratulations to Christy.
And these are names that a lot of these names I have not seen before. So,
Yeah,
which is
me
more
neither.
exciting to me than anything else.
Agreed. As much as we like to see some of these top players and the names and the quality they bring, it's definitely great and refreshing to see that we're building and growing and that more and more people are competing.
Gina Hollanday typically plays trips with Brett and Corey Beck.
Oh, yeah. Brett, he's always a good time to talk to. Got to see and hang out with him in Vegas for a short bit when I stopped through overnight in, I believe it was end of May when I had to come out and look at houses. I decided to stop into one of those events, hang out, see Porky and Garrett and those guys shooting against some of the German players. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Love it. Scotty letting us know that BDG will take on Nick East for the king seat. So BDG
Yeah.
does solidify his spot in the elite finale.
God, good stuff, man. And talk about a match that you want to see, right? That's going to be a good
Mm-hmm.
one on the boards. Expect that to be probably, I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to be a replay going into the finale. Let me see. I
Yeah,
got to
that wouldn't
check that
surprise
rest
me
of that
either.
bracket.
Bob McCoy does qualify for the elite finale, making the king seat match. He will take on the winner of Chris Cerilius or Garrett Rakowski.
Congratulations, Bob McCoy. Let's see.
Don
They're going to
Pilgrim
be,
also qualified.
these players are joining the likes of some of these players from last weekend that we can give a shout out
Mhm.
to, right? So we've got the likes of Tom Keller, Jody Holman, Corey Goats, Ray Morgan out of South Dakota. Nice. And then the winners of the other brackets, you got Sean Cafflish. That was expected. Well done
Mhm.
there. Matt Graff, of course, we were talking about him earlier. Jamie Cobb, that's one that I had to play against 2 years ago when we talked about that. He was partnered up with Porky, and those guys lit us up. Um, Tony Flack, Jonathan Long, congratulations there, and Trevor Sellers. Wow, that guy, Trevor Sellers is one that you kind of expect to see there, but you haven't seen him playing. I don't know if he just hasn't played enough to qualify for these Challenger series, but man, that's a name you'd expect to see in one of those singles events soon.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, he's probably one of the most underrated players in the US currently. He's probably the best player in Indy currently. And that's saying a lot because there's a lot of great players in Indy. But I put Trevor up there with the best of them. Yeah, he just doesn't travel very much, and yeah, it's tough with all the different stuff that he has going on, home life and same stuff like that too. So
Hmm.
he just doesn't get to play as often, but he's trying to get qualified for the CSE. I can guarantee that.
Awesome. I'd love to see it. Alicia takes that first one down. Gina Holiday is going to have the start coming up.
Hmm.
Talking about the ladies, the first place ladies for last weekend. Congratulations, Vanessa Talks, Lisa Yee, and Rhonda Mader. Wow, looking at those the usual suspects there, and it's good to see. So looking forward to seeing Lisa, who just had one heck of a run. Congratulations again! What she just won the ladies women's challenger series, and that was quite the feat.
Yeah, Lisa's and she ran through a tough bracket to get the job done too. But at the end of the day, it's also not surprising. She's just a great player, and Alicia is throwing extremely well here in this match.
Doing well for sure. A 109 thrown there. Yeah, one of the ones that surprised me going back to Lisa was I've never seen the matchup of Lisa and Suzanne Young going at it before, and so that was quite the treat on stream to get to see.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, Suzanne has been one of those players I've talked about for a very long time. Um, just seeing her in person at Indiana State and things like that, and it's really cool to see her becoming a national name because she deserves. And a lot of players that end up not traveling very much, then all of a sudden kind of taking off. It's cool to see them play the way that they
100%.
play and do what they need to do. Um,
Yeah, is she shooting
yeah,
today, or did I? I know she's
Suzanne is not, as
no.
far as I
Okay,
know. I saw in the chat earlier.
okay. Well, I'm sure we'll see her.
Yeah, she had a
Yeah.
tough travel weekend last weekend. So,
Oh yeah, and then walked right
um,
into playing an event in an unusual location
mhm.
on Monday night, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, and that's tough too. But Alicia has really cemented the lead here. Another low ton from her,
Oh yeah,
throwing
took
extremely well.
full advantage of this. So this is one of those that we kind of don't expect to see very often. Like I said, when you got the advantage of going first, but Alicia's putting it down.
This will be her third win in a row on the one loss side of the bracket if she gets the job done.
Yeah, that's hard to do. A third win in a row on the one top. So playing these events, there's been a ton of times that we've seen players lose, and so when it comes to those triple eliminations, these brackets can get very interesting and become a lot of fun. I'm one of those guys that have been on the end where I've lost, and then all of a sudden came all the way back into the top and taken first place in the end. Talk about a run of game after game of life and death on every leg, and it's so much fun.
You say fun now because you got through it, but in the
That's right.
time, it's very nerve wracking. I'm gonna just assume that.
Well, the pressure never leaves, and so there's no all right. I can, I'm going second this leg. It's okay to give up this that. That some of those thoughts go in your head when you're playing to try and relieve some of that pressure. And when you got one game, that pressure is on, no matter what. There's no cuts, no shortcuts, no breaks. You just got to hit the gas pedal and go to town.
And it's tough because you also can run into a buzzsaw of someone just throwing a fantastic leg against you, and now all of a sudden Well,
Yep,
you're out.
timing. Yeah, this game is all about timing too, because you can sit there and look and looking at these
Bullseye.
qualifiers.
Oh, not
Just
yet.
outside. Looking at these qualifiers, it's fun too because you don't know what level of player you're playing unless you go look them up for the majority, right? And there's some that we definitely know, but there's a lot of players you don't. And so if you're going up, you really need to have the mentality that you're playing the best player in the bracket every time you go up. Otherwise, you start slacking off. Any player in here can swing around and smack you.
Well, trip 15 for the match.
Yep, this is open out.
And there it
Nails it.
is. And walks it away. You love to see things like that. Big dart. Good win there from Alicia Moreno, who moves on in the one-loss side of the bracket, continues to roll there. And it looks like we have ourselves a king seat match. Race to 4. Jason Watt taking on Nick Yeast.
This is one that we just talked about, right? Love to see that these guys are on the streaming board so that we can sit there and get a sneak peek of this match. So this is the first leg, I believe, of this match. Yep, game 1. Jason Watt did get the start, has the commanding 20s. It's not using them yet. Interesting take here.
Reminder, folks, both these guys are guaranteed already spots in the elite finale, which is the goal number 1 today. Now they're playing for money and quite a bit of money on the line for sure. First place, $700. Second place, $400.
$400.
And then it goes $250 and then $150. And then if you finish 5th or 6th, you get that $50. So gotta love it, man.
Not a bad payday at all. I mean, you're getting double your money on your entry fee just walking into 5th and 6th place, as well as getting that possible line into the elite finale, but guaranteed to get into a finale, right? So there's 4 different brackets, and no matter which one you break, there's going to be money involved in each one of them. Of course, that elite finale is the goal, playing for that $30,000 top prize, but guaranteeing big money as soon as you walk in the door. I mean, last place, I think it's 750 the last time I saw. It could be even bigger or better now.
I believe that is correct. Yeah, you win by losing still by making that the finales.
Yeah, I mean, you're walking in excited and stuff, and like you talked about that draft, and it does hurt to go 3 and out in that kind of level and bracket when you're there, but that paycheck is like, okay, a little sweeter. Pays for, at least for me, it pays for at least one day of beverages.
Yeah, there you go. Spoken like a almost true Wisconsinite there, Tim.
I can't keep up with Wisconsin, that's for sure. Wisconsin is unbelievable. Trying to keep up with Alyssa Evans for the last couple of years has almost killed me, and so
that doesn't surprise me. Yeah.
Nick East has the shot to take the advantage. Ooh, and he's looking at it. Oh, just misses the 16. Doesn't have point lead, but man, these two guys are taking some interesting shots this whole leg. They are playing extremely aggressive, not taking advantage of the higher numbers while pointing, and just trying to fight back and forth with no extra room.
Yeah, for the record, folks, the system where we have all the cameras on is just well, not working in an ideal fashion this afternoon. So no matter what, we're getting flagged wherever we kind of show up to. And at least it has knock on wood crashed again yet. We're gonna take that.
Yeah, as I said, we're trying to do the best we can with what we got to work with, and sometimes those outside interferences happen. It is what it is, folks. But hopefully it clears itself up, or if there's anything we can do, we'll continue to try and do it. Or at least the professionals behind the scenes. I know I'm not touching that stuff.
Me either. By professionals, we mean Haley.
That's right.
Oh, Jason and Yepram's on vacation, so our tech guy is not available right now.
Jason Watt's got first look at winning this leg here. Needs a double bull here to capture point lead. Doesn't get it. It's got to stay there. That's not going to be enough.
Got to get the point lead.
It's not going to be enough, but at least it's minimum to say, well, you never know.
Good dart there from Nick East. Stays on the 16s. But Watt again
Yes.
winning darts.
Yeah, he's got the same shot here. 3 bowls and a double 16. It's definitely in his wheelhouse.
Not a bad first.
I like that line. Just hits the flight, just a little hair off, but does capture the double last start.
Yeah, Nick still got some work left to do in this first leg. This would be a break of throw if he does accomplish this. I can't see what round number it is. Does that say 10
It's
or
10 of
18?
20.
Okay.
It's 10 of 20. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
so
like
he
that.
does get the triple on the second dart and doesn't look. He stays there again, smart to try and capture more points because he's not maintaining a good lead to try and get a look at that double bull.
And
Ooh.
great second dart. Does
Yep.
get the job done. Another tie ball game.
I think Jason's going to think that's kind of that was kind of a softball that was just lobbed at him right there. I don't think he expected to even look at that shot on that round, to be honest, because there wasn't a lot that Nick needed, but he just missed by 1 or 2 holes out. Turn that whole game around and make it an easy shot. Single bowl, 2/16, game over. Now Nick East starting this one off. This is a race to 4.
Yep. So 1-0 lead here for Jason Watt.
Nick East getting a good start, 7 mark on the 20s. Jason's going to need to keep all the 19s. The way he's playing, though, I wouldn't be surprised if he would have went 2 trip 19s and a trip 20.
I know you had just started talking about the players that had qualified already for the elite finale. Matt Graff, Jamie Kopp, Jamie Barassa, Brent Baker, who we talked to today in the chat. Tony Flat
with Mooneyham in the Governor's Cup.
Mooney. Yeah. Tony Flat, Jason Calvoda, Aaron Ham, and Taylor Hedman. Jonathan Long, Ryan Jervis, Brett Hollanday, and Jeremy Russell from Lafayette area. As we get a boom goes the dynamite there for Jason Watt, or as he would like to say, bingo, baby, let's go.
Let's go.
And then Trevor Sellers, Kevin Beck, Todd Wigman, Zach Ball. And then for the ladies, Vanessa Talks, Christy Davis, Hunter Smith, Lisa Ditchley, another player from Just Darts, Lisa Yee, Dory Dahl, Carrie Johnson, Lane Lyzak, the Blue Bonnet, who's having the Blue Bonnet tournament this weekend in Texas, which, listen, makes me feel really good about myself, is that's another 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite again for Watt. And then Rhonda Mader, Jaden White, who we saw play and was very talented, Trace Sheezer, and then Tracy Young.
Man, a long list of great names and going to be bringing that high level of competition to the finale. So to add yourself to that name or to that list, it's going to be fun for these players that do make it or already have. Congratulations. And we still got 2 more weekends of finale qualifiers.
And quite a few big names that have yet to take a shot, including the likes of Leonard Gates, Ram Kavar Jr., Mike Maloney,
Mike Scarborough,
just to name a few. Mike Scarborough.
Yeah, sometimes these things are going to be a luck of the draw because people always wonder, hey, how do these brackets end up, right? How do you get into these brackets? How do you know which bracket you're going to be? Well, I'm pretty sure if you haven't been a part of these, you have no idea until the day you walk in because these brackets are all randomized based on a sign up. And gotta love it. You could sit there and go up against the best or go up against the worst that qualified. You just don't know what you're going to walk into. It's a luck of the draw. And sometimes, you can get lucky like last weekend where a lot of these big names that we were talking about that didn't play were busy. So you could take advantage of those brackets and help yourself on but that's not to say that there's what I've noticed looking at these brackets, there's so much competition among these and so many names on each level. Looking at the winners last weekend, we can see that talent is there. This weekend is no different.
Yeah, that is for sure. Oh, did I just freeze? Oh, no, we're good. Was it me? All right, good.
It was, yeah.
At least it was just me.
A hat trick there for Nick East.
And this is about to be a 2-0 lead, though, for BDG. race to 4 as he does get it done there in just 2 darts. Miss Scarborough, you are, or Mike Scarborough, you are hearing the great Tim Goodwin on the call.
Yes, sir. What's up, buddy?
89, was that the year you were born, Mike?
Holy cow, he's a youngin'.
Like, that's younger than me.
Yeah, can't be that young.
Maybe that's the year he graduated high school or something, because that can't be right. Just kidding.
It was funny. I sent him a message on the side a couple weeks ago. I know he was in a car ride with a few other players, and I had to ask him a question. I said, "How does it feel to be the skinny one in the car?"
That was a offensive line of people. Actually,
Jason
really
was in that car. As we're watching
yeah,
him.
I was about to say, really funny is those guys were all rooming together in Indy, and right before we went live for the World Masters live stream on the last night of that, those guys, we got a boom goes the dynamite there from Jason Watt. Once again, his third in this match.
Starting to turn it
Called
on.
me.
Mm-hmm.
They FaceTime me and they're like, "Hey, what's up, man? We're all here just waiting. When does Chris play?" And it's just really cool that those guys were supporting Chris from afar, and that was right after Jason had that big run that day, and just cool to see those guys supporting each other. And
yeah, you gotta love to see it. And any of those players that have gone to bigger events overseas and stuff with teammates from the U.S., and I can't recommend it enough because the camaraderie you get with the group of people you go with, and the times you have are unforgettable. And I highly recommend if you get a chance to do that. Talking about Chris, man, and he's been on one heck of a run, right? WDF, and then already got the world stage 1, and then took top 4 in the world stage 2. This guy is just having a good year with the events he's picking to go to.
and it's surprising. It's not surprising at all because it's Chris Lim, and we tend to overlook Chris as one of those major names because he just doesn't travel as much anymore, and family will do that to you. But when he does decide to go to an event, he tends to be in that top 4, like I said,
Yeah,
or like you
he
said.
shows up. Yeah, he's definitely a tough person to play against, an awesome player to play with, and so I've been lucky enough to pair up and play against him in the past, and tell you what, man, no matter what, you're gonna have a good time whether win or lose against that guy.
Yeah, Mike said, "We can't believe you answered the call." Adam said he'll take my take my call. Watch. Well, look at that! Boom goes the dynamite again for Jason Watt.
Man, he is not giving up an inch to this guy. Nick Yeast has got the feet. I mean, he's really got to start stepping his game up because he can't go 3-0 down in this race to 4.
No, but he still is out in front here in this leg, and that's after 2-9 marks from BDG in this leg. So he's not throwing poorly.
Oh,
But
wow.
Big 5
Love
bulls.
that move. Love that move because his start sat so pretty in that first single and double, and it just laid a bed for him to light that one up instead of trying to push that pressure on. What a shot. Now, Nick East has to hit that trip 15 just to give himself an opportunity to stay in this.
Blocked himself in that first dart. You could tell because he had to step over.
Ouch.
And
yeah.
This is going to be 3-0.
Going Jason's way. There it is. What a shot. Again, I think that's the second softball. I say that, but he just shot a 6.79 going second and barely won that in the end. Impressive.
6.79.
Impressive.
Gross.
You have to do that going second at this level, though, when you're playing, this talent like that.
Yep.
Nick East, I didn't get to see his average there, but it had to be at a 5.8 or so just to be in that competition going that far in that leg.
Yeah, weirdly, I think it was just a 5-2 something at the end of it, but I also it could have been a 6-2 something instead, which would have made more sense.
Yeah, with that 15 blocked on that and bringing that down, only hitting a single mark on that last round could have dropped it almost a whole point based on how many rounds they went. So there you go.
529. Yep. I'm not saying it anymore, Jason. You're hitting too many of them.
A little BBDH for Jason Watt.
Yeah. There you go.
People ask me where I got that from. That was my team name for a dart team in college, we would call it every time we were going to the bar in the college team. Walk in the door and everybody knew. Bang, bang. Daddy's home.
I love that. I stole mine. So
Did you? Yeah, I
it's
still
a
use it for
viral.
my team. Yeah, we still love to hear it, Sean. Some of us who actually appreciate the call love to hear it.
Well, I've taken it back, I think, at this point. As BH in the chat. What's up? What's up, Brian? How you doing, my friend? Again, everyone who's tuned in with us, everyone who commented on the post yesterday or 2 days ago, it was honestly almost 100 comments on it. Congratulations. It was more than I was expecting for sure. So appreciate that, guys, and it motivates me just to make sure to bring the best possible stuff to have to offer. And I do also want to point out that does not mean that you won't see me with the Champion of Darts Corporation still, or sometimes for USA Darts. Like I said, I'm doing the X1 Elite Showman Showdown stream in a couple weeks. That it just allows me to step away from teaching and focus full time on all that stuff, and to work hand in hand with Haley is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, she's a pleasure to work with, and congratulations again. It's amazing that you're getting to go from one love to another. I mean, it's not like you're taking
Crazy.
a step back and choosing. For me, from my perspective, it's an easy choice, but that's because I love the game. I can't get away from it as much as I've tried. I'm stuck around it and I can't get it out of my head. I love being around this sport.
I'm right there with you, and it's honestly, it's the players, the camaraderie, like you mentioned earlier, that tends to just continue to pull you back in.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, this is going to be
really
some
cool.
fun stuff. So yeah, with that said, I mean, so now you're going to get to take over the interviews. So I expect nothing but straight faced, honest questions. No BS allowed.
Yeah, I'm going to give just the hard questions. That's what I'm going to do. As Haley is now completely offended at the BS comment.
Jason Watt trying to pull this in, pulls off the double on the last start, shutting down the 16. This is going to be a door opener, I think, because Nick Geese should be able to pile this in and get a shot at the 17.
Yeah, it does get rid of the 17. BDG, though, winning darts right here for the match, and spin himself in the finals.
Yeah, game shot. Decides to go with the 15. I like this move, honestly. First thing is to shut it down. And I think the reason why is position. He is 3-0 up in this match. So the more pressure you put on Nick, the heavier his arm's going to get.
Yeah, 4 ball is definitely doable, especially now for Nick East. Did it in 2 darts.
Wow,
how about them apples? All right, let's go to leg number 5. Nick East not done yet.
A 5.22 there, just a little less than the last round, but Jason 5.43, no slouch that leg either.
No, but way worse than the 6.7 something.
Way worse.
But he goes first now, and this is where Nick has got to throw way better than a 5.22.
Yeah. Oh man, Jamie Haveman going down to Justin Coppins. Congratulations, Justin Coppins and Isaac Robinson making it to the top side of their bracket. Shorty wins the king seat. Congratulations. He's guaranteed second place and his elite finale bracket. Way to go, Shorty. Love to see it, buddy.
Kessler taking on Andrew Trainer in the men's bracket number 1. So Trainer also qualifies now for the elite finale automatically. And look at this from Jason Watt. Man, leave some of them for the rest of us, my friend. Boom goes the dynamite.
He's like, nope, I'm taking them all. Big boy wants all the booms. Yeah, talking about a match there, Andrew Trainer, Brandon Kessler, that would probably be one of the fastest race to fours we'll see on the day. Both of those guys' level of play as well as their timing is they've got quite the rhythm on both of them.
Yeah, they're going to get on with it. And how about
Mhm.
this? The GOAT, Billy Garkey, has submitted himself in the elite finale. He'll take on Paul Heelman in the King Seat match of bracket number 4. So a couple of names that some of you might not know. Billy
Mhm.
the GOAT is someone I saw at the Rockford Regional for bull shooter uh, 2 years ago, and yeah, I just saw him shoot phenomenally there out
Yeah,
of Rockford.
nice to see. I don't have any history on Billy Garkey, but I mean anybody making the top 2, let alone top 4 of these brackets, it's definitely well deserved and needs to be given credit. Nick East is not keeping up this leg with Jason Watt. This is heavily handed going
Mhm.
Jason's way so far. There's going to have to be some big gaps coming next if Nick wants a chance. 19s are shut down.
And he sticks some moves back over the 16s just to cement even more up. Four houses here. Um, it's gonna be a tough one because that can be a hotel in Monopoly, and when it's a hotel in Monopoly, it's pretty tough to get past that. Trisha Mater, I believe, related to Rhonda Mater, who made the top 4 and made the elite finale last week, also now making the elite finale. She takes on Liz Tynan there in bracket number 2 for the ladies.
Interesting move here by Nick. Decides to go to the Bulls, skipping the 15s. I like that move, but Jason is just stomping on the gas. This thing is over. There's not a lot here that Nick can do. 4 Bulls could put pressure on, but it's not going to be enough to go his way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most likely those are just the last 3 darts that he's going to throw.
for this
Yeah, you
match.
mentioned it. That was a coffin shot there from Watt.
What a shot! Game over. Humming up. Finishes it off with the trip 20. Pads that score a bit. 5.85 going first. Tough to beat.
Yeah, that was great. Danny, yes, Jason did have on slides there as he does make the king seat match. And well, let's head on over to another king seat match. This one, the
Yeah.
real McCoy, Bob McCoy, taking on Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, we can see, I believe we're in game 4. I'm not sure exactly what the score is here, but we are in game 4. All right. 2-1 Bob. That means Garrett must have won that last leg with Bob McCoy going first. But yeah, this is another one of those big boy and big name matches that we
Mhm.
expected to see today.
Yeah, this would be one of those, Tim, and I think you'd agree with me that if these two drew each other in the elite finale, they'd be one of the favorite teams.
Hands down. It'd be tough not to go their way. It'd take the likes of a draw of Maloney and Ram to even sit there and go, yeah, hey, it's still not a gimme either way. A Jason Watt and Scarborough pool. These are the type of finale names. If they get drawn, you're going to sit there and go, yeah, it might be leaning their way, but none of these guys that get paired up can you say leans heavily their way.
Yeah, absolutely is. We're seeing just a little bit of slowness out of some of our lady players in that 4th bracket.
Mhm.
Um, the Chris LaFavor Savannah Broderson match supposed to start at 3:08. It's now 4:44. We do not have a, a
Uh-oh.
winning person yet.
Yeah, hopefully they can get
Um,
that sorted and situated.
Mike would like us to talk about the new September event, the September Showdown. Can't wait for that. It's gonna be another big, massive new event
New
that
September
has
event.
been so much fun.
What is this event?
The September Showdown is it's almost like a nationals. It's another one of
Yeah.
those new major
Okay.
tournaments.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there's a no cap doubles bracket. So
Interesting. Well, Bob
that'll be
takes
interesting.
that one up and is up 3-1 on Garrett. I don't think this is going to be over. Garrett's going to probably, I think this is usually where Garrett comes alive, right?
Yeah, he'll fight.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw something the other day. I'm actually not too far from there, so I may have to take a look at that.
You definitely should.
Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm gonna head to South Dakota and ride the motorcycle next week. Wondering if Porky's gonna join me, since I hear he's a new
Going to
heavy
Sturgis?
Harley rider lately. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna hang out for a couple days. I think my dad's got a new house about 15 minutes from Sturgis, so go see that. And they just moved back to the area a couple years ago. Garrett gets a solid start. Bob not capitalizing, but Garrett needs to go ahead and finish this move. Does capture trip, staying there. Does so. What a shot.
Yeah, Garrett's one of those players. If you could buy a dart throw, like if that was possible, like you can buy a set of darts, buy a dart throw. Garrett's would be one of those that I think would sell out rather quickly.
Yeah, I was just having a conversation with somebody the other night, Hunter Young here, player in Utah. We were just talking about his throw, and I said, "Yeah, he throws nails on a wire, and if you can sit there and throw nails down a board, and your darts fly that same line, it becomes easier, you'd say, when you're consistently firing off, and you can see it too, because man, he does not go off the line very often."
No, no, it's very straightforward for him. Um,
Mhm. Yeah, it is
no, it
three
is
to
3
one.
1, Bob.
Mhm. Well, good. As Garrett's going to take a look at that 19, probably on the second dart. No, he's staying on that 20. I like that. He is 2 games down, right? And so he's going to sit there and make sure to do what he can to keep that 20, and doesn't want get Bob or want Bob to look at that.
I
I
congratulated
need to.
Ram earlier, but I forgot to congratulate Chris Grimmel for getting the job done for the ladies and having that be live as well, or not live, but also on ESPN. Was really
Mm.
cool to see her versus Cheyenne. One of
I
those
haven't
that's
got
definitely built
the
for TV.
I haven't got the opportunity. I decided to go play pickleball this morning with the kids, and so we
Hmm.
watched the movie The Dink the other day, and so all of a sudden we're now big fans. But we went did that. I'm looking forward to catching up on the ESPN special with Ram. I know I saw a post by Cheyenne, and so great stuff there. Can't wait to see what happened.
Yeah, it's a great match.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
the
Alex and
matches
Ram
leading
is
up
always
to
gonna be
it.
good.
Yeah, the matches leading up
Yeah,
to it were great. Holy cow! I couldn't get enough last weekend or a couple weeks, but Garrett keeping control on them 20s.
yeah, but now Bob an opportunity to trip 18 and close those 20s.
Yeah, this is a big door open to get rid of that big number. Ouch, slipping into the ones.
You should have added a point at least on the ones there with that triple and single, but does add 54 points instead, 20-point lead. You can see Garrett's just working out the math here, figuring out what he wants to do before he even shoots.
Looks like Trisha Mater and Liz Tenen are going to be going at it in the queen seat.
Yeah, Tynan.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I know that too.
I know.
Let's see. Congratulations to Meredith McGee as well. She is going up against Tia Usby. All right, I'm going to stop trying. I'll leave those up to
Hey,
you,
listen.
Sean.
No, that was about as good as I was going to be able to do on that one too. So, we're in the same boat. You said Christy DePoy earlier, and I was like, oh, that was a really good one. Playing a Michelle Hughes. Alyssa Woods is awaiting that winner of the longest match that ever take place.
Right.
Yeah, Tia Hughesby probably is what I would go with that one. But boom goes the Wisconsinite. There for Garrett Rakowski.
What a shot. 720 playing 568. Bob's going to need all the 18s and still won't be able to capture. I expected that personally. Shut that down with one dart. You are down 120 points, but man, Garrett's going to keep running you down. He would have sat there. I guarantee the shot would have been trip 20, 18, and right back on it, being 2 down. But he's going to start running.
And he goes the bull.
Love
I
it.
love
I
it.
love it. You have control, you have the point lead, and now you're giving yourself game shot if a round is missed here by Bob McCoy.
Yeah, no matter what, Garrett's going to have the winning darts
Mm-hmm.
in this throw, because even if Bob would have added the 96 points, he does go ahead and take both houses, but it's because I think both of them are going to be gone here in a second.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that was such a smart shot shooting the boulder. If you would have missed a triple 16, trip 15, you wouldn't have game shot. But, you always want to leave yourself the opportunity, whether you can hit it or not. But, man, just getting the first looks can be huge.
I do love that he teed himself up for it and then still went points.
Well, I think he missed the first triple and so scored a.
Mhm.
Oh, you're right. He did go all right off the bat at
Yep.
the points. Mhm.
Yep. Travis Wilkinson taking on John Pilgrim. So 2 Wisconsinites are guaranteed spots in the finale, the elite finale. They're in men's bracket number 3.
Nice. Garrett opens the door. Not at all. Bob's going to have to 9 mark the
Mhm.
15s here.
And then some. He'll need more darts than the 3 that he has currently in his hand.
Man, yeah, I do love the 15s, but it does stink when you're trying to fight a 150 to 200 point lead on them.
Yeah, especially because that means that's also the last number that you're shooting at.
Yeah. So the pressure is usually a little tougher down there as well if you're sitting there using them. That is it. 5-3-1 for Garrett Rakowski. Puts him
And
up.
it's a 3-2 score line.
This one's a race to 4 being in the king seat.
Yeah, but again, both these guys already qualified, did their job today for the elite finale. Now it's, do they want $700, $400 guaranteed by winning this match, or are they going to have to go through a little bit of a tougher run through the one-loss side third place match?
I wonder if these guys call each other up and go, you know what? 700 and 400. A split there seems quite nice.
Yeah, mate, I don't know about in this situation.
Not in this one's particularly, but I'm sure it happens. And for some players that are going there that just want to put on a show and relieve some pressure, may choose to do that.
Yeah,
Good call
for
back.
sure. Yeah, good start there on that first one there. Sorry, Tim.
You can. See, Bob, this is the first time we've got to see him shoot the 20s yet, as we missed the first couple legs of this match. But that is not going to be enough. Expect those 20s to go away this round. I see
Well,
Heather Fuller is watching. What?
good old Heather Fuller. Love Heather. Haley wants you to know that she does also say now the 16s are the devil.
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely, I'm a huge fan of 16s and double out, but man, I'm not a fan of triples and of them. I struggle on the trip 16s when I need them.
Yeah, I mean, the 16s and 15s are just the hardest darts to adjust to. Same thing with the 18s, because you have to adjust the weight and the height, or the weight and the towards. If you're missing it at all, and it's just tough to adjust both ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 15s I like, and it's funny because being right-handed, it's usually backwards. Most players will love the 16s and hate the switch to try and push that shoulder to the right. But for some reason, I'm the opposite. Like shooting double 10s over double 16s, I'm good with. But most right-handed players are the opposite. Garakowski capturing the point lead here again off the 19, shooting a 133, so a 7 mark on him.
The September Showdown event is September 19th. It's a doubles event. It's a $40 per player entry, 32 team brackets, 8 cap and flighted or no cap is how it's done there. Payout is $2,000 to first place, $1,000 to second place. So you can win $1,000 a piece by winning that thing. You also get 25 points towards that all-star rank list automatically, plus extra points if you get in the top 8. to go along with that all-star rank list. But yeah,
That is awesome.
yeah,
Some more
it's big
points.
stuff. Registration opens August 19th.
Oh, that's coming up soon. It's already August 8th. Holy cow, this summer has gone by so fast. I don't know if it has for
It's
anybody
insane.
else, but geez, my kids, they got an extra 3 weeks of vacation and it's almost over. Moving from Arizona to Utah. Now, normally they'd be back in school and already have 1 week down.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
As we get a big 9 mark from Garrett Rakowski.
Man, I talk about that. He is going second in this leg, shooting very, very well, up 100 points. Expect some of that to get taken away. Not going to look at the 19s here. Really needs to sit on these 17s with all three.
And he does. Back-to-back 9s. Boom goes the dynamite there for Big Bob McCoy.
Yeah, these guys are warming up, as they say, because they are sitting there battling toe-to-toe. Every dart matters right now. Trip 19 stays there. Now going to look. Stays on the 19. And this is impressive because if he would have sat there and moved, hit a single 17, that would have opened the door for Bob to hit 2 trip 17s, capture point lead by 4 points, and then be able to close the 19. And Garrett, being down a leg, doesn't want to open any windows for this guy.
And that's the main point here. Garrett's going to play the high ground consistently here in this leg. That's the best strategy to pick. Less chances that you're taking there. You'll go back to the 19s here on dart 3. Yep. Does find a big triple.
Yeah, he's going to keep that pressure on, and Bob's going to need to sit there and throw another 9-pack right into that same 17. Sometimes, these things get tougher and tougher the more you shoot at it. I know for me, after hitting a 9, it's very difficult to throw another one right back in there. It does get 6 of them.
Speak for yourself. When after I throw a 9, if I don't follow it with a 9, something's wrong,
Well, usually when I throw a 9,
I mean by
it flights off into a 14 right after, but
yeah, no. What I mean by that is the 9's going to be in the trip 3, trip 2.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, my son likes to say, "Dad, I hit a 9 mark," as he did hit 3 triples. They're just random.
My favorite, what is it? Like video cut on the bullshooter boards is when you hit a 3 in the bed, but you hit like 111, when you're playing split bowl, and it's like you did 3 in the bed. That's fantastic. And you're like, great, awesome.
Ooh, there is a doorway there as Garrett misses the 16s, hitting the 7s. This does open the door to hit 2 trip 16s and a trip 19 and give himself the up front advantage.
Bob has clawed himself back into this.
Yeah, he's going to stay there.
Wow. He did take the look.
It.
Yeah.
Love it. This is where it goes. Now, I love that move because he shuts that trip 19 down, knowing that he's battling on the lower numbers and pressures on Garrett 100%.
Oh, but Garrett Rakowski. Boom goes the Wisconsin
pressure. What pressure, he says. What a shot, Garrett. I think that's the third one of this leg for him.
Definitely the third overall, at least. Oh, look at this from Bob McCoy. Putting some pressure on Garrett.
Hey, that ties it up.
Will be streamed.
We were on a bull race 3-3. What a shot there by Bob McCoy.
Oh, that's
right down the hole. Yeah.
I mean, let's go to a last leg decider. It's what we all need at 5.91 from Garrett against the throw. And we're going the distance.
Yeah, we couldn't ask for more. I mean, I love the fact that we're going to a last leg decider because this match, the way these two are shooting, deserves this type of action.
All right. So we wait for this leg to get started. Garrett Rakowski, Bob McCoy. Bob is up 3-1. Garrett rattles back 2 in a row. And waiting for Bob to get in there to get started. They will diddle.
Yeah. Oh, man.
3 dart count up.
That was a tough one. They're probably taking their break because they know they got to get through a cork and a fiery leg coming up next. So, this is probably one of those, hey, guy, I need a drink. I need a refill on some water. It's hot out, or at least go release some that we've taken in today.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised that they're
Taking a break. Yeah.
yeah. I'd want to just
Yeah.
continue it on right here.
You and me both.
But
I mean, when you're playing, especially here's the thing too, right? They're playing the king seat. This is the race to 4. They are going to be waiting no matter what coming up. All right. This
yep.
is a seat that does have a long time to wait. So there is some leeway when you're in this bracket to go, all right, we aren't in the biggest rush. There's definitely going to be some time. But speaking of that, these brackets are moving right along. They are not far behind right now. In fact,
I am so confused on what's going on in this Chris Lefebvre Savannah Roderson match because they still
it's
haven't finished the match and it's almost been 2 hours.
we're gonna bracket 4 of the
It's the women's
women's
bracket 4.
Yeah, I'm sure that's getting held up there. It looks like the rest of the bracket is getting held up too on the first side. Hopefully, there's just some miscommunication on the bracket and they're moving along.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of these king seat matches are rolling. Some of the queen seat matches are rolling as well. Again, if you make the king seat or queen seat, you automatically are into the elite finale, which was the goal today for our players.
It looks like they took a quick bathroom break. And while we're waiting on these guys in their bracket, we still have a couple big names coming in that are scratching their way to get into that finale seat. You got Jake Smith that just took Kenny Tang off the one side, the first loser side. So Kenny Tang going to be fighting his way back through the lost side. He's actually playing against James Edwards in a one game. Talk about a match there.
Yep.
That would be if I lost to Jake Smith and went down to the one loss side. That's not a name I'd want to see. That's been running through that bracket already.
No, that's for sure. And James is a darn good player.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Savannah just won it. Yeah, so Savannah just won it, and I, of course, have been looking at Eastern time zone, even though the CompuSport bracket's in Central. So that's why I've been thinking it's 2 hours. It's actually been 1. So I apologize to those ladies for making everyone panic.
Bob
right, here we
McCoy
go.
wins the cork.
Who wins it? Who wins it, Tim?
I got to give it to Garrett. And normally I would sit there and give it to the person that wins the cork at these kind of guys' levels. But since we did get to see the first round on Bob, I'm going to go ahead and go Garrett Rakowski.
Ooh, he tried to get rid of those 20s after the first start into the treble 19. I don't hate that.
Not
I
a
can't
fan.
tell you.
I guess it's again he's playing that way all day and it's been working for him, right? So, but yeah, Bob can be dangerous on any number.
Yeah, just the amount of great players I've done commentary with that have said things like I do stupid things, get rid of the 20s. That's for that.
Yeah,
that makes sense to me a little bit, but Garrett now in control here.
It can be timing as well. It can be placement of the dart. If that dart hit the high side of that trip 19, let's go ahead and look at that open bed and get rid of that bigger number. So a lot of these things that people sit there and don't understand, why did they move or why did they do this? We're not seeing the placement of the darts very easily. A lot of these things make a player change their throw and which position they're going to go to on their next dart that we don't see, but they do because they're at the line and they've thrown these darts over and over.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It's in this. It's the fun thing to debate in steel tip is how the dart lands in the board because it is different. Not here. It's going to land flat, and sometimes the way that the tip is bent could land it flatter or block out more. As you can see there, Garrett only gets 2 after Bob gets 2 on the 18s, and I'm going to guess both of them are blocked at some point on those numbers for that to happen.
Yeah, and it's funny how you see these different flights and how they land, especially like you said. I that's one thing that happens to me. The tips, can get bent as they're being thrown or whatever, and they can land in awkward places to make you shift around the board that you wouldn't have to in steel tip. Bob not taking big advantage there either. He's only gotten a 4 mark, so these guys must be feeling the pressure of this leg because it looks like their arms are a little tight trying to grab them triples.
Yeah, definitely scrappier than I would expect it to be.
Yeah, he adjusted nicely after that first dart, though, hitting 2 trip 19s. Bob needs 2 trip 18s. It's got 4.
Yeah, it does stay
Skipped the
there.
second. What a shot.
X on the 18s, you can't go anywhere and try to take out the 19s down.
Not at all. That 18's going away this round. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, a
Garrett
little
made that
lag
look
on our
easy.
side, but geez, he sat there and said, "Yep, I got exactly what I wanted" when he walked up to that line, and you could tell by the force, the way he threw, and how quickly he threw those 3 darts. That being said, the momentum is in Garrett's favor now. Expecting him to control that 19 and taking a look at that 17 at some point.
Yep, does fire in the 19 first start. There goes the 17, stick and move. Big 9 mark from Garrett Rakowski. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
What a shot, Garrett Rakowski, putting Bob in the corner. Bob's got to now fight on the 15s or bulls. Does choose the 15s. Shorty
Yep.
Fowler tuning in. Congratulations, dude. Well, a job well done as far as making the elite. Good luck on taking it down wholly today.
Yeah, sitting on the king seat.
Mm-hmm. Bill Karkey wins the king seat of his bracket.
So the GOAT out of Rockford, Illinois.
And this is the king seat match, bracket 2. Looks like Brandon Kessler does best Andrew Trainer. And so he's going to have some work to do to come back, but still job done on making the elite finale. Rakowski taking full control of this leg now. 9 mark needed just to keep himself within range. But yeah, this one's pretty much on the on the end here for Garrett Rakowski.
Isaac Robinson did win the king seat of bracket number 7 as well. Yeah, this has been what a turnaround. Garrett, he's going to win 3 legs on the spin here to get the job done in this king seat match.
He is too, and going second on, he's gone second the last leg and this one to do it. So he's
broken, last 3.
Yeah, broken Bob's throw on these legs. Yeah, because he was down 3-1, then went 3-2, 3-3. Yeah, you're right. He's broken 3 times in a row.
Actually, no, you were right. It's 2. Because the 3-2 he went first, then the 3-3. So you were right. I was wrong.
It's all good. We still get there in the end. Garrett's done a heck of a work to get over Bob, but it's not going to be the end of the day for Bob. Bob's still got work to do to try and place another match on the first loser side.
Yeah.
And like I said, this bracket, I expect to see a rematch on the winner side of these two, even though you got the likes of Jake Smith and a couple others coming up.
This definitely was a tough bracket, but Garrett does get the king seat, and he made it.
Job done there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, made it look not easy, but he made it look easy for him.
He makes throwing darts look easy, but man, I tell you what, I wish I could make it that easy. Holy cow, because he can smack that board. These guys, some of these best players, watching them on stream and watching them live makes the game look so easy until you get up to that line and you try and do it yourself. So, with that, it was great to actually get to call that match. I do have to get out of here. I have to say it's been a pleasure working with you, Sean. Something I've been looking forward to. So I'm glad I got the opportunity to be here. Thank you, Haley, for calling me into the stream here, and look forward to trying to do some more work in the future.
Yeah, Tim, thank you so much for being on with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, man. And yeah, I've enjoyed it immensely. You're welcome back anytime. That's for sure.
I appreciate that. But well, good luck on the rest of the day, Haley. Hopefully the system keeps or cools off a bit and works well. And and
I
best
love
of
it.
luck to the players today. Congratulations, those have already made the elite finale or any of those brackets that you do make. So even though you don't make the elite finale, there are ranges for all players, 4 different levels with big money to be played for. So I can't wait to watch as a fan this year, and I look forward to tuning in the future.
Hey, thanks again, brother. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. You guys have a good one.
Hey, you too. All right, folks. You know what that means? That means you're stuck with me and only me from this point forward. Um, but that one goes to Ty. I can check out. This is going to be a one loss out of the bracket here between Kyle Linder and Ty Richardson. Kyle plays out of ECS in Nevada. Although Iowa's mentioned on his uh, player card. And then Iowa and Waterloo are there for Ty Richardson. See you, bud. All right. We are playing 501 open, full bowl here. So we'll see these guys looking at the bullseyes. There's a hat trick there from Kyle Linder. Reminder, folks, hit that share button. Make sure you let everybody know that we are live here for PPD TOC qualifier for the finales. 4 different brackets they're qualifying for: the elite, master, pro, and semi-pro. And we do have 4 ladies brackets as well going on, as 7 men's brackets. Some of those names that are already qualified for the elite finale, which is the main goal today by getting in the top 4. Kyle Linder, back-to-back hat tricks. Not messing around in this leg, trying to send us to a last leg decider. Always interesting to see players playing from the same location next to each other, and both of them running quite a bit through the bracket at this point. Always surprising how fast these things roll. There have been a lot of Wisconsinites that have qualified through. Sergio, you're not wrong. Double 14 does go. How about that? He throws 8 perfect darts. And he did it in an interesting way. They're going trip 20, double 14 when he only needed to go bull double 19, which is kind of the shot there. Open. Linder will get the start here. This is count up. He gets a 140 out of it. So Ty will have to match that or hit 3 big troubles. Haley in the background letting me know that she does not want to ruin my voice. Impossible, first of all. And then second of all, yeah, it's like, oh, wow, you've been going straight now for like 2.5 hours. Yeah, I know. My boss is running me wild here today. The ladies bracket, Tia Hughesby and Meredith McGee are battling out in the queen seat match there. So they are both qualified for the elite finale. Liz Tynan got the queen seat over Trisha Mater, but Trisha also qualifies for the elite finale already. Michelle Hughes and Christy Doompy qualify for the elite finale, and the winner of Savannah and Alyssa will take on Becca Westcott, who is qualified for the elite finale. And here we are, last leg decider, one loss side of the bracket. Kyle Linder with the start, and starting off strong here, going 7 mark, 4 mark. Man, do you know how many people really like Tim? We were well over 300 people watching, and now they're down to 269. So there you go. Either Tim had 18 different things opened up on his devices, or he just has a lot of fans himself, which makes sense. Tim was what did fantastic today. Man, Kyle just dominating this last leg decider. $352 players using vouchers today. And Ty is probably already out of this one, but that might have cemented it. This Kyle is just shooting a buzzsaw leg here. Oh, quitter on the last start, but barring a miracle here, this might be over. Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us today across all of our platforms here for this PPD TOC finale qualifier. Haley's in the background. I am Sean Green, of course. Exciting to bring you this coverage. Thanks, Haley. Haley said I was doing great. Wow. As Kyle Linder does get it done there. He kind of ran through that one. Yeah, the bowing there from Ty is very, very much true there. 5.0. Ty does go to the last chance bracket. As we wait for this next match to start, we are going to jump to a quick commercial break. So don't go any, folks. We'll be right back with more action here at the PPD TOC finale qualifier right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in action here. TOC Finale Qualifier. Sean Green on the call this afternoon, early evening. Excuse me, as we got Paul Nyberg playing out of Legends there in Minnesota. In Little Falls, Minnesota, to be exact. He's taking on Kurt Seedorf? We're going to go with Seedorf out of Altoona, Iowa. So, man, for someone who asked earlier for all these Iowans, they sure are getting all these Iowans. The winner of this one will take on Paul Heelman in the winners of the one-loss side of the bracket match, the third, fourth place match. We'll call that one. Paul playing out of Wisconsin, although technically out of Wisconsin, but is across the border here in Minnesota for this one. This is leg number 1. They're going to be playing cricket, 501 open, full bowl, and then cricket if it goes the distance. Kurt does get that point lead back. Tony Flatt in the chat, one of our qualifiers last week for the Elite Finale. I believe Tony won his bracket. Congratulations for that, sir. Rooting on Kurt. Kurt unable to do a whole lot there. Does get the 17s, but Paul does point first dart before looking down. See if he goes back. He does go back to points. Now way out in front. Remember, folks, to hit that share button, hit that like button. Let everybody know that we are live here. Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts live streams, Facebook and YouTube. Winners today, $700 plus that elite finale qualifier, where they will be playing for $30,000 on finale day at TOC. That is the job to get done today. However, no matter what, they will qualify for one of the finales just by having that voucher. Paul Nyberg. That is how you do it there in leg number one. Effectively a coffin shot, as our great friend Ryan Mooneyham would say. Leg number two does open up the door for it to go to last leg decider, being 501 open. That's a terrible flight on dart two, and it's a little crisscross, so just to move over a little bit. And does find it. So Paul Nyberg does win leg number one, a 4.33 on the NPR there. Let's head to 0-1. Again, 352 players across 11 full 32 brackets, 4 women's and 7 men's brackets. Playing this afternoon. This is the second TOC finale qualifier, second of 4 of them. So make sure you tune in the next 2 Saturdays. I believe I will be joined by the Ryan Mooneyham for both of those, as we get a Hattie from Paul Nyberg. But with this format, Kurt technically can miss 2 darts before he becomes in trouble. Or 3 darts before he becomes in trouble. Even if Paul goes perfect. Although if Paul does go with the treble 20s here, he might guarantee himself a first look at a finish. Not going to do that. Paul's still on track for that 12 darter. There's a big dart incoming. Oh no, it's a terrible miss because it does not leave a finish even in this format. So Paul, 2 bowls at least needed just to leave a finish and will be first to look at a finish. And that is a perfect dart to follow. Oh, that's a rough second dart. Does find the 131 though on the finish attempt when he comes back. 119 scored there. All Kurt can do is put pressure on it. With the bull being open, Paul on the 131 will go bullseye first. That will leave 81, and then you have options. If your name's Luke Littler, you go treble 17. If you are playing, if you're a steel tip player, you're going to go trip 19 or trip 15 there. But it does involve a triple, which makes it a bit more difficult in this format. Did go the 19 route. We'll leave bull if he returns. Kurt looking to bull the first dart, so he has 2 darts at a double. You can go inside on the 17s as well. That miss is bad. He does find it on the last dart to save himself in this match. Let's go to a last leg decider. Paul won, Kurt won. Iowa versus Wisconsin. They will count up to see who's going to start it. And that's a pretty good count up. 180 from Kurt Seedorf. Oh, look at this. Is he going to follow it? Oh. The entire location gave an O on that one, I'm going to guess. Big darts there from Kurt. He will go first here in this last day decider, and it will be cricket. Chat, let us know where you're tuning in from. Who are you looking to watch here today? Kurt. 5 perfect trebles. I don't know if that last start was a flyer or not. Honestly, in that case, if it was me and I threw 5 treble 20s to start off, I would probably have thrown that dart in the 18 as a flyer. So, but I'm also terrible at darts, unlike Kurt, it seems like. He still hasn't missed that treble 20. He did on the last dart. Mainly because I jinxed him. Kurt settling in there. Got Nick watching along from Wisconsin. Nobody else wants to answer my question. I get it. Austin also in Wisconsin. A lot of Wisconsinites. We love to see those types of things. And Haley, I sent you another couple of videos through Instagram for you to check out as potential content to make with maybe Carly or Kayla. And one of them's super easy. They barely have to do anything for you. We got Idaho in the chat, and then Kevin, Caledonia, Wisconsin, waiting on Garrett. I want the mac and cheese back that he stole from me when he was 7 years old. As that's a big round there from Paul. Boom goes the dynamite. What a response there from Kurt. One lost side of the bracket. Paul staying with it. Look at this. Oh. Oklahoma in the chat. Minnesota. Kurt gets the point lead. See if he takes a look. He does and hits it. Kurt Seedorf. This is a back and forth battle. Paul still with winning darts here. Not anymore. This is where you take out the 15s, I believe. Yeah, that was the look. Second dart just was in a bad spot to stay on the bowl. Three bowls needed here from Kurt. You can also bail on the 15s. He does that. Good darts there from Paul. He's trying to stay in this thing. Oh, what a dart from Kurt. There it is. Kurt Seedorf takes out or puts Paul Nyberg into the last chance bracket. What a match. 5.08 there from Kurt to a 5.13 from Paul. As we move on over to Jake Smith versus Bob McCoy. 1-1 scoreline. So last leg decider. Bracket number 2. This is the third, fourth place match. So the loser has 2 losses and goes to the fourth place match. The winner only has 1 loss and goes to the third place match as we get a boom goes the dynamite from Bob McCoy. Jake says, anything you can do, I can do better. Boom goes the dynamite right back for Jake Smith. This is going to be quite the performance we're seeing already. Bob missed a triple. Does take out the trip 20, though. Forcing Jake to either the 17s or 18s. Going 18s. And he hits himself a 9 mark again. This is the type of Jake Smith that I remember when I first started getting into this, and this Jake Smith is dangerous. Yeah, the black lighting from J&J Billiards. And there's another 9 from Jake Smith, his third of this leg. Third of the leg. Jake's better half, Hunter, did qualify for the elite finale last week. Bob tried to take out the 18s because Jake hasn't missed one. Still hasn't. That was a wicked flight to where he missed that one, but finds the trip 19 anyway. My goodness. Right now, Chris Cerilius and Kenny Tang are playing for 6th place. Bob with another boom. Is that the 5th 9 mark we've seen in this leg alone? Like, this is disgusting darts. In the best way possible. Already in only a 5 mark round if he hits it. Only a 3 mark. And that is not an exaggeration right now. Jake looking down on dart 3. Yeah, and it's only a 1 mark follow. Bob takes an extra second. It definitely does kind of look like Bob is in his basement. I don't think that that's possible. It does look like comfy chairs in the background. It just seems like a really good setup, no matter what it is. Jake, of course, in South Dakota. Playing that JJ's Billiards today. Two-point lead for Bob. Jake starts have almost magnetized into the triple 18. Not this time. He's looking back down. Oh, it's a Maloney double. Goes on the outside. Would have liked a Spurgeon double there instead. Seven mark from Bob. Trying to get back control of this. They've slowed down significantly, but that's easy because they had 5 9 marks between the two of them early in this leg. But just when they slow back down, they're going to heat right back up. Only 7, but Jake, the first over 1,000. This is round 12 of 20, just to keep everybody on notice of that. Triple will give Bob a look at the 18. He might still take it out anyway. He does. Jacob saying playing Jake in the no cap league is an absolute blast. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be. That is a block dart. Just going to have to look somewhere else. Yep. That 2 mark might be massive. The wrong way. Good first start from Bob. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he just stuck there. Does get the trip 15. Attacks the X of Jake. Good first start. I mean, of course, Jake Smith hits another 9 mark. Ridiculous. Little one sitting back there, basically supporting Jake. If she was paying more attention to the match, I'd be able to say that. 16s. Nope, he stays on the 17. It's an opportunity now for Jake. Trip 16, we'll give him a look. Not a terrible look at that. There he goes. No, he stayed. And I don't know if with only needing the single 15 and then the double 17, I don't know if I like that. Gives Bob another opportunity to kind of do the exact same thing that Jake had the opportunity to do. Yep. See if he takes a look. It looks like he's staying. He does stay. Ensures that Jake now can't do the same thing that he had the opportunity to do last round. 56 points back. This is still nuts. 1,300 to 12, 1,312, playing 1,288. Round 16 of 20. Bob does close the 16s, gets himself a big 7 mark there. Jake forced to the bowls, maybe closes the numbers. Now he might close. He doesn't. 25 points added to the total. Thanks, Kyle. I kind of got that at the end of it. The Nevada, Iowa was a thing. Very confusing, though, to have a state as a city in another state. Just pointing that out. Bob McCoy. There it is. The real McCoy. What a battle. 5-7-1. That was through 17 rounds of darts. That is absolutely insane. As we head on over to Jeff Mappa taking on Ken Rip. First look at Mr. Rip today. Jeff, of course, playing out of the Cantina. This is in bracket number 5. Those of you that are following along with me at home. This is a last chance bracket match. So only one leg of cricket. This is for 7th, 8th spot. So the winner of this guaranteed a little bit of money. Oh, is it Nevada? Is that how it's pronounced? Haley would like you guys to know there's a Nevada in Missouri as well. Baron, this is at the Cantina in Illinois. Oswego, Illinois. Scott, the Titans still are terrible. So Scott, bet taken. Loser becomes a viral sensation online. How about that? Thank you, Reagan. Yeah, CompuSport's where you're going to find those brackets. Waitress asking Jeff, what do you need? Jeff, extremely easygoing, so that's not going to be something that matters to him at all. Does take out the 20 on the last start. Again, this is just a race to 1, folks. Good last start there from Ken. Jeff needs 4 to take a look. Only needed 3 to take a look. My math is great. And he does take out the 15s as well. So Ken forced to the bull. Might take out the 16s. It looks like he tried to take out the 16s on the first start. And that is a catastrophe of a round. Jeff, different ways to attack this, going straight at it. And there it is, Jeff Mappa. Does take out Ken Rip. Rip finishes in 7th, 8th spot. As we head over to our good friend, Christina Farouk, out of Texas, taking on Alicia Moreno, who we saw earlier on. Out of Stoley's in Omaha is where Alicia is. And this is to get to the 3rd, 4th place match on the one-loss side of the bracket. And that would be against Jessica Melton, the Utahn. Jason, your shoe choice has worked out for you today. Just remember, you can't do that at TOC. Some sort of pants and closed-toed shoes, folks. Collared shirt of some kind. All things necessary to play at the Tournament of Champions. Because you have to dress like a champion to be a champion. Alicia is kind of a blink and you miss it type of a thrower. Christina kind of gets along with it, or gets on with it as well. Christina forces the 15s. Reminder, folks, this is the TOC finale qualifier. The second of 4 weekend Saturdays of doing this. Players play in this by winning vouchers or earning vouchers by either the PPD or their vendor. Use those vouchers to play in these qualifiers where you'll be guaranteed a spot in at least one of the finales. The goal, though, is that elite finale. $30,000 first place in that elite finale. Basically, the pool of players just get put into a random blind draw in each finale. And so it's a blind draw for $30,000. But you got to get there first. Christina just 3 points back. Alicia probably will go to the 17s here. Yep. Smart darts. Good darts there from Alicia. Again, adds triple 17 numbers and then hits a bull. Yeah, Scott, I'll put some money on the Colts beating the Titans twice this year. like most years. Christina does get rid of the 17, so the bailout plan from Alicia is gone. Bulls or bust. There's the Bulls. 1-0 lead now for Alicia as we go to leg number 2, which is a 501. Open, full bull. Christina will go first. Should be favored to win this leg, but still got to do her job. Good low ton start from Christina. Alyssa Woods has qualified for the elite finale. Colleen, nope, you only play one of them. Unless you have 2 vouchers that you've earned and you don't do well one week, you can play one of the other qualifiers to see if you can improve your positioning. And again, the goal is to make that elite finale. Get in the top 4 will guarantee you a spot in the elite finale. But there are 3 other finales that you're going to be into no matter what. That is the Master, the Pro, and the Semi-Pro. Of course, each one of those does lose money as far as the winner gets. Texan first to a finish. She has time on this 158. Treble 17. Beautiful setup there from Christina. Looking like we're most likely going to go to a last leg decider. Christina with time now. Single 20 will do. She does exactly that. Let's go to the last leg decider. Winning this leg will guarantee you a spot in that elite finale. Worst you can do is top 4 if you win this match. And it will be Christina going first. Omaha, Nebraska taking on Texas. Texan with the start. Shanghai's the 20s for the opening. We have seen Alicia play very well in cricket, though, and then that is a good 7-mark answer. Only a 1 mark follow from Alicia, so opportunity now for Christina if she wants to move down the board. I like that she's staying in the high ground. That double is deadly. Christina just going about her business here. Closes the 18s, does her job. Good last start from Alicia, but taking all 3 just to close, that's never ideal. This is just not Alicia's leg. Has not done very much after that 7 mark. And Christina's just continued just to march along. Not making any mistakes. Three bowls. To guarantee your spot in the elite finale qualifier. Un más, por favor. Gracias. And there it is. Christina Farouk wins the last 2 legs and guarantees her spot in the top 4. Good 7 mark there from Scott. So Scott McNeely is taking on Jake Smith. Jake again playing out of JJ's. Good double there from Jake. Murray, that's a great question. The DPFL event in Florida is always a great one. The Las Vegas Open is always fantastic. That's in January. If you're just thinking steel tip, those are 2 really good options for you. Oh, Scott gets 5 bowls to take the point lead. This is the 4th place match. So this is just a race to 1. Jake's still in the driver's seat. Again, no matter what, all the remaining players here guaranteed a spot. Got Scott and Jake, Bob McCoy, And then, of course, the Kingsley holder, Garrett Rakowski. And Jake does win that to move on to the third place match. So it'll be Bob McCoy taking on Jake Smith. So we're going to take a short break here, folks. When we come back, we're going to bring you some more action from our 11 brackets that are currently ongoing. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grandboard 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex #2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the qualifier here for August 8th, the TOC finale. Both these gentlemen are guaranteed spots already in the TOC Elite finale, as the worst they can get is 4th place. But this is the 3rd 4th place match, and it features Corey Beck taking on Andrew Trainer. It looks like they're doing the count up here, and they tied on the first round, but Andrew gets it on round 2, so Trainer will go first. Race to 2, cricket, 0-1 cricket will be the format here. The loser goes to the last chance bracket, where they will have 2 losses and 1 loss away from being out of the tournament. The winner will go to the 3rd place match, where they will only have 1 loss and a chance to go back to the finals with only 1 loss out of 3. I'm Sean Green. Haley Robertson's in the background. And this is Andrew Trainer playing at Tom Ryan's in Phoenix, Arizona, taking on Corey Beck, who is most likely at Legends in Little Falls, Minnesota. Corey and Andrew, both CSE participants in the past. Corey, more success overall. Past champion. Relentless on that dartboard. Five mark there from Corey. Does get himself in control early on in this leg. Tim in the chat. I should have stayed. Darts no feel good yet. Rooting for Andrew. And then Kristen fires right back with the let's go, Corey. Corey right now. In fuego. Boom goes the dynamite for Corey Beck. Good 7 there from Andrew. Corey gets rid of those 18s. Just going to keep sticking and moving. Probably going to stay there. Yep. 7 mark out to follow the 9 is massive. Only 4 from Trainer. Best 2 out of 3. This is leg number 1. They'll move over to 0-1 for leg number 2. Corey is just in fuego right now. Not missing a lot. One more dart to close for Corey. Does get it closed. Only a 2 mark, but he had time to do that. Put in a whole bunch of work ahead of time. And Andrew is resigned to start off leg number 2. Don't blame him. And there it is. Corey gets it done in 2 darts. 5-8-7 from Corey Beck. Let's head on over to 0-1. Open, open. Meaning open in, open out. So you can hit a single, a double, or a triple, or a bullseye to go out. And it is a full bullseye, meaning that the 25 and 50 are both worth 50. So that's why our players will be looking at the bull instead of the triples. Only one bull there is a massive mistake from Andrew. He basically has given up his 2 darts that he could miss and guarantee himself first look at a finish. Corey is perfect in those first 3. Nightmare. Nightmare from Trainer here in leg number 2. Corey's going triple 20s. Doesn't need to. But that'll work. Too little too late there for Trainer. Corey just does his job. He has at least 6 starts from 2-2-1. And that will work. $71 left after 9 darts for Corey Beck. And Trainer does miss into a finish, though. It's a 3 treble finish, but Corey's going to get the look at 71 first. See if he goes trip 7. No. 3 for bull. Well, Andrew, it's just a 9 mark. At least you shot at it. That's all you can do. Triple 11 here for Corey Beck. One of those is a little bit tricky because if you go a little bit high, you hit the triple 14. But he hits the triple 11. And that will do it. Corey Beck, 2-0 victory over Andrew Trainer. So Corey will go to the 3rd place spot. Andrew will go to the 4th place spot. Both of them still in the tournament. As we head on over to the 3rd place match. Jake Smith, Bob McCoy. As heading back to JJ Billiards. This is bracket number 2. Jake will have to double dip Bob in order to make the final. It's already 1-1 score line, so Bob way out in front here in the last leg decider. Could be 3 darts away from taking out Jake Smith in this tournament. Needs the double to do so. Does not find it. Jake has a lot of work to do, though, if he wants to stay in this. So it looks like Bob will take on Garrett Rakowski in the finals here of bracket number 2. And Bob will go to that final with only 1 loss. There it is. Bob McCoy takes out Jake Smith. So McCoy, Rakowski. Rematch of the King Seat match will be the final of bracket number 2. As we jump on over here to a last chance match. Sarah Thompson taking on Alicia Moreno. A little bit behind here in this last chance bracket. This is only for 9th, 10th. It looks like Sarah is going to get the job done. Sarah playing out of Wisconsin. Yeah, Alicia just unable to get anything going there. This is round 20, so this will do it anyway. So Sarah Thompson does move on. She will take on someone else on the 1 loss side of the bracket. Nope. She will take on, I don't know. Where does that go? Okay, either way. Are we going to take taking a short break here? So we will come back most likely with the finals of that bracket number 2, Garrett Rakowski, Bob McCoy. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice start. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. The Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back, folks. We are here for the final bracket number 5. This one featuring Jason Watt on the king seat, BDG himself, taking on Nick Yeast. Nick only comes into this with 1 loss, that loss happening because of Jason Watt. And now it's just a race to 2. Jason Watt did beat Nick 4-1 in the king seat. Sean Green joined by Haley behind the scenes, so you're just going to hear my voice. But the good news is you're going to see all these darts. Boom goes the dynamite there for Nick Yeast. As we are off and rolling. And we were going to bring you the Rakowski matchup, but the lag at Bull Shooters was pretty bad, and then the Smart PSI went out, or what PSI, whatever it is, went out again. And yeah, so by the time that happened, we are back for Mr. Watt. Nick right now utilizing this high ground. $700 to first place, $400 to second. Both of them have done their job in cementing their spot in the elite finale. Exactly what these qualifiers are for. So now it's just the pride of the win and the extra $300. Jason playing out of the Moose Lodge down in southern Indiana. Not sure exactly where Nick is playing, but he's in Illinois somewhere. There's the point lead, and there goes the 17s. And there goes the 18s from Nick. He returns the favor. And BDG returns it right back. Boom goes the dynamite. BDG. Three bowls needed to win leg number 1. And he does win leg number 1. Staying here with cricket, 639 from Watt. That break did nothing to him, obviously. He might be throwing the best I've seen him throw. He's doing so in slides, ladies and gentlemen. An advantage you will not have at TOC. Seven mark opening from Nick. You should get to hit that share button. We basically have finals left for you. Or at least the stuff that counts. Give a huge shout out to Chris Champagne, uh, and Bob Exner, Nick East, and Jason Watt for qualifying through this fifth bracket. Bracket number 1 qualifiers are set as Blake Keel does defeat Jeff Stocking in that fifth place match. So Blake Keel, Andrew Trainer, Corey Beck, and Brandon Kessler. As Nick East gets a good 7 mark there. That's in bracket number 1. Garakowski, Bob McCoy, Jake Smith, and Scott McNeilius. Guaranteed spots in the finale there. Jeremiah Berger, Travis Wilkinson, Matt Higgins, and John Pilgrim. They're in bracket number 3. Bracket number 4 is Billy the Goat, Garkey, Kurt Seedorf, Paul Heelman, and Paul Nyberg qualify there. Bracket number 5 you're seeing here that we just mentioned. Bracket number 6 for the men. Nathaniel Fowler, Gerald Rutledge, Brett Davis, and Howard Hill. Qualifiers in that one. And number 7, Dave Parker, Jamie Haveman. And then the finals, Isaac Robinson and Justin Coppins. Those are the men's guaranteed spots that are all wrapped up. Only one of those brackets has finished, and that is Nathaniel Fowler's. Not shockingly, as he does win that. Watt now looking the 16th, needs a lot of them to take a look at the 20s. I think if he gets at least 4, he'll take a look. There's the 4. Staying down. Get 7 of them. That'll work. We know Madison Van Beek, Tia Hughesby, and Murph are qualified for the ladies so far. Still waiting on that last one. It's either going to be Kelly Wise, Lynn Sampin, or Lori Murphy. Watt does get that point lead. Now, single 20. No, he misses the big number. Jenny Schaefer, Trisha Mater, Liz Tynan, and then the winner of the 5th place match of Kelly Sipe and Ashley Shepard will qualify automatically. Watt does get that point lead back after getting rid of the 20s. Nick East, though, to the 15s he goes. He's got to stay. Oh, he did not stay. And then Christy DePoy, Michelle Hughes, Carolyn Naguki Johnson, and Brittany Stanton have qualified. As Jason Watt does win that first dip of the 2 that he needs, so they will go back to the same format. It'll be race to 2 all cricket. Alyssa Woods, Becca Westcott, and We're still waiting on the last two there in that bracket number 4. But here we go. Watt needs one more win against Nick East in a race to 2. All cricket to get the job done. Bob McCoy down to his last life against Garrett Rakowski. Justin Coppins down to his last life against Isaac Robinson. But here we go. Watt, 2 legs away from $700 to go along with that elite finale qualify spot, which is something like $750 just for getting last place. Micah, I do not know that answer, but I'm going to go on a limb and say probably Alabama. This is the count up to start this match. And that's a 180 from Jason Watt. Nick's going to throw those last 2 darts really quickly. Still hit 2 triples, but it'll go to Jason Watt. And no, that was no rust spray. All right, here we go. Watt versus East. This is Watt versus East 3 in just this tournament. Look at this. Boom goes the dynamite. Jason Watt. Boom goes the dynamite. Nick East. Yes, folks, I'll be here all day for this commentary. Boom goes the dynamite for Jason Watt. Just kidding. Back to back to back. 9 marks between these 2 players. I'm not going to say it again, Nick. You didn't allow me to. It's bang bang, daddy's home. Haley keeps going ding dong, like ding dong ditch. Ding dong. Daddy's not going to go ding dong when he comes in the door. Like, he's not going to ring the doorbell and then walk in. Watt in the driver's seat here in leg number 1. Andrew Trainer, Blake Keel in that race to 1. They're in round 14, 800 for Trainer, 742 for Keel. Trainer has the 18s, Keel has the 16s. Keel had the 16s. Lot does close the 16s there. Nick's going to throw his hat into the ring. Elects again to go bulls instead of 15s. Another hat trick from Nick East. But leg number 1 goes to BDG. Yeah, today BDG is throwing some BDD, some big daddy darts. I don't think I've seen him throw a leg under a 5. As that's a 9 mark from Nick East. And I'm out of dynamite. Good 7 mark from Watt. Apparently, if you want to play against Jason Watt tonight, you can play against him in the 6:30 no cap DRT. Him and Eugene are going to play in that bad boy. Eugene's sitting behind him there. You know, if you just want to challenge yourself to this tonight. Brad's in the chat. 7 mark Brad Gollin saying, I wish I knew what a 9 mark was. You'll get there one of these days, bud. 9 marks are just for show. The 7 marks are for the wins. Trainer does take out Blake Keel, so Andrew Trainer does move on to the 3rd place match in that bracket, but Blake Keel does qualify. As we get up, boom goes the dynamite from Jason Watt. Brad, that's what it looks like. Take notes. What's going on, John? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Can't thank everybody enough for joining me on this beautiful Saturday early evening now. I want to thank my mom for watching my girls this afternoon. Otherwise, you guys would get commentary from them more than me today. We would have a cuter Boom Goes the Dynamite, though. That's for sure. Because like any good dad, I might or might not have taught my daughter my catchphrase. Big darts from Jason Watt. He is now approaching this finish line. He's 1 leg away from the title here. I'm also consistent on a dartboard. I consistently miss. If those were any fatter, they'd have to go to a camp during the summer. The 16s were right in the middle of that. Nick Bales on the 15s gets that double, but that's not going to be enough here. Jason's going to take all three to close this. And he does take all three, all those on the wire of the triple. Here we go. 3 darts, maybe 2 darts for Jason Watt. It's going to be just 2 darts needed. So he runs through this bracket, not losing a single match. He lost 1 leg of everything that we saw from him. That is domination. 5-7-4 from Jason Watt. I'll tell you what, folks. The CSC Challenger Series, those fellas in that elite bracket better be on notice with how Watt has shot today. That is for sure, folks. But we're going to take a short break here. When we come back, we will have more action, either third place match or finals coming your way. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that right after that.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood action, 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare.
Welcome back, folks, for this 3rd place match. Corey Beck taking on Andrew Trainer. Andrew playing at Tom Ryans has given us a view out of Phahonix all day long. Has rolled through to this point after just defeating Blake Keel. Corey, though, has only 1 loss. Andrew with 2. So Andrew will have to double dip. They will be playing the 1 loss side of the bracket format. So it'll be Cricket 0-1 Cricket. Corey with the start. The Red Sox win streak comes to an end. Ooh. And a 5 mark opening there for Corey Beck. Andrew comes in with a 6 mark of his own. We believe what we're going to end up doing, folks, and this is as long as Liz ends up on that streaming board for her final, is we will be bringing you her final. It'll probably be after this match, unless Andrew does double dip. Then we'll just play that by ear. As Haley just said, God willing and the creek don't rise, whatever that means. Not the creek don't rise part. Good double. Another Spurgeon double there. That one from Corey Beck. Pretty sure I've gained favor with my boss at this point, because I've said that at least 8 times now. Andrew Trainer with a big 7. Reminder, folks, both of these players have done their job today. They wanted to qualify for the Elite finale. They have done so by placing in the top 4 at least. Now they're going for extra money. Winner of this match guaranteed at least $400. Loser, this one gets 400, or sorry, it gets 250. Good find on dart 3. Get that point lead over Corey. Corey, one of those dart players, is just absolutely relentless. And we get another look at that shoe game in the background. Shout out on those kicks there, Bob. Good 7 mark there from Corey. Andrew needs a 9 to get back control. Not going to do that. One of those annoying things that happens in darts is when you hit the first dart in the triple and then you miss the other 2. As there is a coffin shot from Corey Beck, and it was frosty. So leg number 1 is going to go to Corey. Leg number 2 will be 0-1, 501 open in, open out, full bowl. Once Corey hits this, Corey. Should be no harm. Although a double there would have gotten the point lead at least. Did not do that. There it is. .16 from Corey after missing the bowls in that last throw. That's impressive. So here we go, 501. Trainer with the start. Open in, open out, full bowl. You see they will shoot at the bowls. Hat tricks are perfection. Low tons, if you're Andrew, are good enough. At least a couple times. Corey needs hat tricks all the way through. And if Andrew leaves himself an opportunity at a finish with a hat trick in the next throw, Corey should switch to the 20s. Corey should switch to the 20s here. Because a 180 will leave a finish. Not going to do so now. But definitely threw the right shot. And honestly, it puts a little bit of pressure on Andrew to not punt this leg or this round. Still got to hit at least 2 trebles here. Or two bowls, excuse me. Oh man, what a big dart incoming. Leaves a finish, but the door is wide open now for Corey Beck. Two triples now needed for Andrew to take out the 161. Corey's going to be in a much better position, most likely. Not really. It's slightly better because it's 2 bowls to leave the triple. Bullseye first. Trip 20. Trip 17. Oh, he just hesitated slightly. Corey Beck, the 148 for the match. Bullseye, bullseye, trip 16. Trip 16. Corey Beck moves on to the finals with a 148 checkout after Andrew Trainer just barely misses the 161. Wow. Unfortunately for us, we do not get to see that final of that one, and that does it for Andrew, which means it does it for our stream in that bracket. So that leads us one left, and the unfortunate part of that is we might be waiting for a hot minute here. Yeah, we're just going to roll commercial, and the only reason why is because there's, just for that one match, there's no reason to stop it and restart it for that. But it will be either Jenny Schaefer or Trisha Mader taking on Liz Tynan to end our stream. Jenny only has one loss, Trisha with 2. So we'll see kind of what happens there. They just got posted a minute ago for that third place match. So it might be about 15 minutes or so, depending on how that match goes before we get the final. So just putting that on notice for everybody. We're going to listen to Jen for a little bit. But when we come back, we'll have that final. Liz Tynan taking on either Jenny Schaefer or Trisha Mader. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki. Maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt. Yeah, should have been positive. Should have been positive to start. Whew, good leave though. I'm really loving this texture and milling, by the way. It's just nice, consistent all throughout mid-rear where I hold. Okay, check out 24 and we will summarize. Ooh. That was a great leg, actually. Maybe I should have played 501. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested treble 12 for tops, and if you hit a single 12, double 16, double 16. Mic drop, cool walk away. Ooh, it was so beautiful too, right in the center of that double. Can you tell me why I keep throwing to the right? Excellent question. For the sake of this video, let's assume this person is right-handed. So when he's aiming for the treble 20, he's missing into the 1, over to the right. The most common reason why this happens to people is because in their setup, their elbow's kicking out. So in their take back, the flight's kind of towards the left side of my face, and then look, the tip is literally pointed to the right. So the dart's gonna go where the tip is pointing. So real simple, tell yourself to tuck the elbow in, and then in the take back, the dart falls straight back, bang. It's gonna go forward. It could be a lot of different things. It could be your foundation, the way where you stand on the Aki, maybe your elbow's tucked in, but your wrist is turning. So we always recommend to film yourself in slow motion. A camera straight on, and then if you're right-handed, a camera over to your left. Look for deviations on the second or third dart, or look for a bad habit that's always present. Because you might think that everything's aligned and straight, but the camera's gonna tell you otherwise. I mean, trust me, I thought I was straight for 16 years, and boy was I wrong. The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available, now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Oh, damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for waiting patiently as we get this final match started on our live stream for this PPD TOC finale qualifier on this fine Saturday evening. Sean Green on the call with you, Hazen behind the scene, and we have ourselves a good one. It is Liz Tynan with no losses whatsoever on the bracket today, taking on Jenny Schaefer, who comes into this with only one loss. So we will play a race to 2 all cricket to get started here. Liz with the start as the queen seat holder. And she almost has like an homage set up here, as that's a boom goes the dynamite start for Liz Tynan. So if you were worried about this not being up to the same par that you're used to, well, 2 WCS ladies participating here. This would be a darn good TOC Elite Finale duo. Liz does close the 18s. She is marching along here. Jenny does get some points on the board, but still behind 43. We want to thank you all for joining us here. Sean Green, again, on the call. Make sure you hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here for this final match of our live stream this week. We'll be back on Saturday next week around the same time for finale qualifier number 3. It's weird that we're off on Monday night, but the CSE will be starting up again. Selection show on August 24th. Liz Tynan just wires the 15. It's a nice 5 mark, though. Who do you guys have in this final? Is it the Wisconsinite? Or is it going to be the Chicagoan? Meredith McGee has taken on Madison Van Beek in the final of the ladies bracket number 1. Liz, another big 5 mark, this time coffin shot. Jenny just practicing for the next leg. And there we go, 5.06 from Liz Tynan in leg number 1. She does have to double dip Jenny. So even if she wins this match, she still has to do that one more time. I can tell you the one person that is for sure hoping for this to go 2 straight is my mother, who is currently watching my 2 girls while this finishes up. And I know this for a fact that as we get closer and closer to bedtime, the grumpier they get. So, but from my perspective, I'm just taking a little extra break here. So we'll take it. Jenny, only a 2-mark opening. Liz can pounce on that. Only a 2-mark follow for Liz Tynan. You can see on that first start from Jenny, she definitely turned her shoulders as she fired through that first dart, and that's why it went to the 5. Darts 2 and 3, she stayed straight on. Liz does not get rid of the 20 on the last dart. I'm a little bit surprised by that. But Jenny is not really attacking that. Does a good job getting the Spurgeon double, though. Liz over to the 18s. Now she's got to stay. But she closes this time. Spent this last week at PBD headquarters with Haley and the rest of the team. Had a very enjoyable week. Minus the fact that I left my AirPods at my hotel in Sullivan, and also the hotel room in general. If it was weighed and measured, it would have been found wanting. Just a 3-mark close there on the 17s for Jenny. So Liz, a chance to point on the 18s or go straight at the 17s. Point the 18s first. Back up or over. She goes over. Big 7-mark at a big time. Liz looking to take this first set 2-0. When your opponent starts off with a 9-mark to start off the match, it almost is like a little bit of a psychological just breakdown right away. Especially when that opponent's been waiting for a little bit before they play it again. Like, oh, well, they're still on fire. That's great. Liz just wanting to close the 15s. Add a bullseye. And off and running. Yeah, Haley actually making a good point here that you can't hear, but as Liz does take out that first set to give Jenny 2 losses. So they're going to play the same exact thing, but the idea that Jenny's able to play it kind of at her own pace here instead of having to worry about the pace of others. Let's run through real quick those that have cemented their qualifying spot in the elite finale. Men's bracket number 1, Brandon Kessler, Corey Beck, Andrew Trainer, and Blake Keel. Number 2 is Garrett Rakowski, Bob McCoy, Jake Smith, and Scott McNeilius. Matt Higgins, John Pilgrim. So Matt Higgins came back and beat John Pilgrim. Jeremiah Berger and Travis Wilkinson. Doesn't matter because they both qualify anyway. How about Billy Garkey, Kurt Seedorf, Paul Heelman, and Paul Nyberg? Jason Watt, Nick East, Chris Champagne, and Bob Exner. Nathaniel Fowler, Gerald Rutledge, Brett Davis, and Howard Hill. And the last one for the men's sides of things, the last 4, Isaac Robinson, Justin Coppins, Jamie Hadman, and Dave Parker. Those are the ones that have automatically qualified. Right now, the final of bracket number 1's ongoing. Madison Van Beek, Meredith McGee, Tia Huseby, and Lori Murphy have submitted their spot there. Kelly Sipe, Trisha Mater, Liz Tynan, and Jenny Schaefer in bracket number 2. Bracket number 3, Christy Dupoy, Carolyn Naguki Johnson, Michelle Hughes, and Brittany Stanton. And then finally in number 4, we have Sarah Thompson, Becca Westcott, Alyssa Woods, and Jessica Melton. So congratulations to all 44 that have cemented their spot in the elite finale this weekend. Job accomplished. Now, we got one thing left to do here, and that's see who walks away with $700, who walks away with $400. Jessica's in here rooting for Jenny. Where's the rest of my chat? Who you rooting for? Who you got? Where are you tuning in from? Talk to me. I'm by myself. Go to the left side. That'll work. The 3 there would have been terrible, though. And it will be Jenny getting the start here. Leg number 1. If Jenny loses this match, it's all over. If Liz loses this match, we go to the 1-loss side of the bracket format, which is Cricket 01 Cricket. Well, this is good. Almost a boom to get us started here in this match. Jenny Schaefer had a great run in the women's WCS this season. Liz did as well. Colleen student from Idaho. Liz starting off with a whole bunch of 7s. She should have 28 points on the scoreboard, but that's not how this game works. I like that. By the way, folks, I just need you guys to know Haley has thrown in some great one-liners from time to time, and I can't even respond to them out loud. I just have to nod my head at them so that you guys don't come off as like thinking I'm weird. We got Moline, Illinois in the chat. What's up, Joe? Keith saying I'd love to see Jenny make a comeback. Again, my mom would not like to see that, but that's just because she has my kids, and 8 p.m. was when I said I was probably going to be about done. Sorry, Mom. It's definitely Haley's fault. She's a slave driver in the fact that she is keeping me busy and working. She said she didn't even care about your feelings, Mom. Alexis, who's probably in the air right now, saying, come on, Liz. She's not in the air. She's somewhere nice, probably. Jenny staying in control in this leg. Well, for once, Alexis is at home. Home is still probably somewhere nice, though, isn't it? Of course, Liz isn't going to go out without a fight in any leg, even if she has to work on the corners. 21-point lead. Sorry, 19-point lead. That's gone anyway. Brandon, it's basically this is the last match of our stream. We got about 3 matches still ongoing. Oh, Lex, you're not that far from me. I didn't know that. Look at this from Liz. Only 6. BK, congratulations on yours. Yeah, all the men, I believe, are done. Wait on 2 ladies' brackets. Liz, that last one's just a bit outside. Gets 2. Liz now winning darts. Double, trip. There's the double. She stayed on it. And then got rid of the 20s on the last dart. Liz, why didn't you shoot the second dart where you wanted to shoot it? All right, I'm back. Well, it's going to pay off. This is why we don't learn lessons. But Liz needs 3 19s to win this leg and to steal it from Jenny. And she does exactly that. Made that look way too easy. Wow. Liz 1 leg away from the win in $700. Again, both ladies already did their job today, which is qualifying for the TOC Elite finale. It will be in a bracket where first place is $30,000 per team. $15,000 per player. Four mark followed by 3. See how aggressive Jenny becomes. She shouldn't be that aggressive now. Like now's where you point a little bit heavy. See, and I don't like that last dart. She didn't point heavy enough to take that opportunity to switch. That was almost like no matter what she did on the first 2 darts, she was going to shoot at the 19s on dart 3, and you can't have that mindset. Liz is going to move up, and there goes those 20s because she left them vulnerable. That was still a brutal way to lose the last leg, by the way. And that's almost the type of leg that you lose, and you're like, well, today's not my day. Second place will be good. Well, that first dart was about 2 inches away from her target line. Does get the close. She's not doing anything special here in this leg. Just doing enough. And Jenny is unfortunately not quite doing that same thing. Big 7 mark from Liz Tynan. And my mom knew that Liz was playing at the cantina and just paid her a little, called her phone real quick and was like, hey, these girls are becoming something else, so let's get a move on here. She's done exactly that in this leg, just not messing around at all. 3 darts away from the title. Sometimes it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Well, this one's definitely been a sprint. Liz Tynan's about to cross that finish line right here. 3 bowls for the title of just this qualifier. Un más, por favor. Gracias. And there it is. Liz Tynan does get the job done. A 4.33 that time. Didn't drop a single leg there in the final. And Liz Tynan wins this thing pretty clean. Not losing a single match. Congratulations to Liz. As we finish up this TOC finale. Qualifier. Absolutely insane day, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. As you can tell, it's a little bit cold in my apartment, which is just the way I like it, by the way, because it is hot outside. Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody watching along with us all day long. All of our players that qualified, all 44 of you, congratulations on getting the job done. For everybody else that played in the qualifier today, congratulations on making it into one of the finales. Whether or not it's the elite, the master, the pro, or the semi-pro, you got the job done, and you're going to be playing for some money on Wednesday of TOC. That being said, there's 2 more qualifiers left to go. That includes next Saturday and the following Saturday after that. Next Saturday, we'll be back in action at around the same time, 1:30-ish Central. It'll be Ryan Mooneyham joining myself in the commentary booth, so you won't want to miss that. But folks, thanks so much for joining us this evening. Haley Robinson behind the scene did a fantastic job once again. You guys have all been wonderful. From Sean Green and the rest of the PPD, I hope you guys have an absolutely wonderful week, and we will see you next Saturday.